Hello, VOD viewers. Looks like my headset is out of batteries. Let's swap this one out. Hey, Lucky. How are you doing? Very quick on the draw there, Lucky. You're here right away. You're on break. Nice, nice. Okay, so we got into this fight last night and died twice, and I was quite tired, so I called it. But I think we can. I think we can get through. I think it is definitely a winnable fight. The Dark Knight, or I mean, Martina just gave them a ton of damage with the blast and all that. But I think with a couple of changes, I think it'll be fine. If we Magnus got slowed with chill, I think if we dispel that, then I think he'll be quick enough to go before them on turn 2, and I think that'll help a lot. So okay, let's have to fix this stuff real quick before I get going. Okay. Okay, let me pull up. Okay, let's just get into it, I think. Bum bum bum. So this first turn, I think this isn't that much block, especially since we are gonna have our fortify anyway. So I think I repair armor, battle shout, barricade. I think battle shout for the extra damage is gonna be nice. Ideally, if we can kill one of these, like we can kill the Dark Knight with Sylvie, that would be perfect for us. Okay. Okay, early Hawkeye sight is nice. And then let's get the 3 draw of rapid fire from the Elven Agility. Okay, so I'm hoping that we can kill the Dark Knight next turn. Okay, so this is what I was looking at. Okay, so if we have a Dimension Crystal, so I don't really want to cast a spell, but I didn't last time and then we died. So I think what we need to do is use the Healing Rain to get rid of the burn, and then get rid of the chill so that now Magnus is quicker next turn. Oh, I guess we missed out on 1 vulnerable. Hopefully that doesn't matter, but it might. And then I'm going to give Sylvie the Bless and Powerful and everything in the energy there. Okay, so then let's grab our stuff here. Let's tome, so then we can grab one of the scrolls. And then I guess we can grab Vampiric Tutor to grab our one card. Okay, so who do I want to get the draw here? I think I just want Mag drawing extra cards, and then I want to speed up Maluka so that she's ahead of the oddball and can maybe heal up Magnus before he gets hit. Well, Martina's probably speeding up the oddball, but I guess we'll see. Okay, so we have to get through this Divine Intervention, but I think that's doable. Thunderclap helps. I think I just give all the draw to Sylvie. Quite a lot of damage from this Chain Lightning. That's coming from his Stormcaller Feather, which we have. I mainly took this just because the 10% resist is a lot, but the Chain Lightning with Thunderclap is pretty nice too. Morning Mecha Rat. I'm glad to have you here. I don't think we need a Blood Rage. Okay, let's see if we can't kill the Dark Knight here. I think, yeah, it's looking like that is definitely doable. Do I want to hit other people? I think I just, like, hit over here. This guy does, like, donates the bleed. Maybe I still should have hit him, because I do think I need to kill him next, but that attack is the one that I was worried about. The deal X and apply X, where it's the bleed you have, and so Sylvie hitting him just gives him a bunch of extra bleed, which then doesn't actually help us very well. Okay, let's see what we draw. I do think we need to Anthem with what these guys are doing, so let's do that. And we can Flash Heal. Kind of nice. JJ, I'm glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna have to go watch your run. Looks like a fun one. Regal Cold. And then who needs the energy here? guess I'll give it to Mag, and I think Sylvie does better just with less energy, so... And Mag gets to actually deal a bunch of damage without hitting, which is kind of nice. I will do an energy here just because replenishment is going to fill up Mags. Oh, nice, nice. Well, it's I'll take a look. Sounds Cold Bone is just so fun. We are on it today, so Amelia's so sick. I guess let's do this. We can. If we can kill this guy, he's gonna do his like defense thing. Where he then hits you back for hitting him, so kind of want to kill him if I can. Okay, we did that. Mecca, have any tips on how to run Bree as a tank? I was trying her last night as a tank with carry Amelia, Paladin Gauntless Otis, and Healer Maluka. Didn't go as well as I hoped. Yeah, what I usually rely on Bree for tanking stuff is I do a lot of skill stuff where, like, Battle Shout's one of your best cards. You get a lot of block just from your enchantments, right? Your enchantments sort of give that side of the block. It is a little bit harder than some of the others because, like, you don't get your discounts on, like, an entrench, right? But I usually find that if I have somebody like an Otis there, that it goes pretty well, because then, like, Otis sort of covers some of the extra block stuff, and you can sort of focus on doing battle shouts, and things like Push Forward is a great card to have, because it's a skill and gets discounted by your skill cost reduction stuff. I think that's sort of the stuff where I end up with. Having her just, like, very fast at the beginning of fights is really nice, because you do get to often take a bunch of like, you get to give your team a bunch of block on turn 1 before the enemies actually are going, which is a pretty big deal. So I think that's usually where I end up. I might do a Bree run after this. Yeah, it's kind of nice, because then you can, like, bring out the rest of your team up to speed, and you can then get ahead of the enemies, which is a nice thing. Yeah, I think a Bree run after this seems good. I was debating on what to actually run after this, so we will maybe give that a go. Yeah, I've played the good cards on Bree. Yeah, the Thorns just, like, isn't supported very well, unfortunately, because it can be a fun mechanic, but kind of hard to make work. Okay. Okay, let's see what we draw here. Does this kill her? I don't think it does, because she's gonna then get her bonus, or she's gonna then heal up. So let's actually just shoot this guy, and then we can have Mag kill her, because I think direct damage doesn't... Or the Cold Bone Goblet doesn't proc this, as far as I know. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That was a much better fight than what we did last night, so... Happy with that one. We don't really need a Mass Dispel. I think that is not super useful. Pandemonium's actually kind of interesting. Putting 6 vulnerable on the enemies for 4 is, like, not the worst, but I think I just want... Yeah, it makes... It really is nice. Especially, there's a bunch of fights in Act 4 where, like, they have stuff where if you hit them, then they do stuff. Even, like, fights with thorns, right, is nice. Against those. Really just all-around sweet card, or sweet... item. Battle plan. You know... Also, Battle Plan is one of Bree's best cards. Battle Plan is so sick on Bree. Because it basically just costs 0, which is amazing. Battle Plan on Magnus, though, I don't like nearly as much. You don't... It means that I don't start with a card to get reduced by Defense Mastery. It just, like, makes... the cost of his deck quite a lot higher. And I don't know that his card selection is all that important. He has a lot of the same sort of stuff, so I think I'm just going to skip it. I think it just takes up sort of energy in a card draw slot that I'm often not going to really care about, so... I guess I could do the 0 cost version to gain an energy, but, like, I would have to swap it, and then that's sort of its own thing, so. Okay, so we're close, or we're at 1200 right now, which we're going to come over here and read the history books. This gives a ton of experience. So now we're at 1422 on each of our characters. Which will allow us to level before the next fight, or before the twins fight, which is going to be very important. That seemed like a little scary to do a fight where they have +4 damage, so... Okay, bum 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 bum. I don't love where we are at. I mean, it should be fine, but... Oh, I will Hawkeye Sight instead of the last attack, I think. I think that makes sense. Okay, so we do have doubled... we double our first spell. I guess I will use this, and then... Can double a flash heal, that's fine. I think I'm gonna give the Bless to Sylvie. It may be... I honestly don't know. It may be better on Magnus. But it's sort of a toss-up. A 0-cost clear instructions is cool. Okay. I think we do this. And then we can speed up Maluka too. And I think give Maluka a little bit of energy along with that. On the team you just played, Magnus had the Chill perk for Chill reduces speed. I had some cool turns where Magnus was speed controlling with Reinforce since I was trying to avoid howls. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I actually... I had a similar thought in this run, too. I initially, like the first layout of perks I did, I had this perk on him. And it was really nice. I then went to this version where I was taking all the regen perks, where regen heals the side, and so that's what I pulled out of Magnus to get enough points to take the chill stuff. So I already took the chill stuff out, so I had enough points to get the regen. But I do think that's really like a really nice perk. It really does affect how much speed they lose, and so I was about halfway through this run last night, and I thought I would really like that. Like it was definitely the thing where I was like, I think I would change this. You were thinking like me. Oh, thank you. I'm glad I could have an effect. Burn, vulnerable, run, win. Yeah. Oh no. We need like a second fanaticism in Maluka's deck, like real bad. Maybe I just need to give her more energy from Amelia. You managed to get both Anvil and Cold Bone on Heiner the other day. It was probably the most fun I've had with the comp. That seems so cool. That would be sweet. I still have not had an Anvil run, so at some point, I'll try to make that work. It does seem sweet. Can I kill anything? I guess this guy gets kind of low doing this, and then Amelia can maybe kill him. Hitting that's not quite what I wanted. I am playing Ice Shot. They're just in the deck. Oh my gosh. So much bleed here. Yeah, it is hard. Like, especially on Madness 16, like, they reduce the chances so much for getting the cool items that it just makes me sad. That's one thing that I think I would enjoy if it changed a little bit from Madness 16 is I just like wish the rates were a little bit better on stuff so that you could just have more of those cool items and moments and stuff. Man, this is not a good turn from Maluka. I just realized that it's pretty terrible. Yeah, it's like it's been okay. It's like I'm not gonna say it was good, like or great, but it's been okay on Sylvie. So, are we gonna die? Oh, there goes Magnus. That's not good. I think there's like some way we could have played this that works out much better than what is happening right now. Yeah, I think I would love. I think one of my favorite things is the gauntlets that then let you switch your damage type to crack. I would love if there was a guaranteed way to get that. It would be so sick. Oh, I almost just died doing that. Oh my. This is quite the setup here. I think we're dead. Not in this fight. I think we can. Yeah, it would be so cool if Destroyer Gauntlets had a guaranteed path to pick them up. I wonder. There's some other. Oh, not the combat log. Like, there's some other items that I really wish there was a guaranteed way to get. Like, where were they? I mean, Netherblade is obviously one, but I guess it was mainly things that like let you transform your damage into other types. I think I just hope that they introduce more of those. Because I think there are a decent number of items that are guaranteed that you can get and are pretty sweet. Something like a Heart of Thorns being guaranteed somewhere, I think would be really sweet. Because then if you could guarantee Heart of Thorns, like, you can sort of build a team that, like, works with it really well. Blunt Gauntlets, Icebreakers in the same run would be so sick. You could have, like, an Otis doing blunt damage. It would be so cool. Oh, it would be so sweet. Okay, let's restart this one because I think we're dead that turn. So, see if we can play a little bit differently and get through. Man, I wish this were the other version. The other version is quite a bit better, I believe. Let's use that. Ah, whoa. It's, yeah, nose is going crazy. Okay, let's just see if we can kill this Dark Monk. I think if we kill Dark Monk, then I think we are in much better shape, so... Okay, let's just use a multi-shot instead of the Hawkeye side. We'll see if that works out. Navalia with Icebreaker is so sick. She does amazing work with it. Okay, so... I think maybe we double... Oh, does this guy get rid of Vitality? Is that the one, or is he the other one? I guess he just hits a lot? Yeah, he doesn't get rid of Vitality. He hits based off of the bleed? Or poison, or one of them? I guess I can just Omen and double. I think doubling the Flash Heal is fine. Let's try giving the Bless to Magnus here and see if he, with the extra damage, can help out. Maybe that's bad, because I don't know. It's hard to... Can't really target stuff with Magnus. Clear instructions, and then we'll grab a book. Only need to give 2 energy. That's perfect. Yikes. We're drawing cards here. Oof. It does look like our Dark Monk friend is still quite alive here. Not great for us. Daily's holding it down. We could have corrupted a Daily. But we ended up with a corrupted Champy instead. Okay, we definitely need an Anthem here. Phil is a demon, for sure. He does so much awful stuff. Okay, Heiner just took the brunt of all of that. That was not very nice of them. Ow. This guy has been quite hard to kill. Mainly, he got the 4 mitigate and stuff, so kind of rough there. Magnus, no. Jumping casting downpour every turn is pretty sick. Okay. I mean, maybe there's some way of yeah, I'm not sure with this fight. I think like I think Amelia dies here. Oh, close, but no, not quite dead. Maybe there's a way to like kill Rocco. Maybe if we just focus Rocco down, we have enough damage. To kill him. Let's see what we hit. Oh, that wasn't great. I'm talking about Heart of Thorns. I just got a corrupted one with Yager in my party, along with corrupted Scryer staff for my Nez. Not sure. That is a pretty sick start of a comp. Okay, let's see if we can kill Rocco, and maybe that'll get us there. We've been trying to kill the monks. Maybe that's just not gonna happen. So let's try doing a Rocco murder. Okay, I think I will Hawkeye shot. It's not amazing right now because Rocco can't bleed as a giant golem monster, but it's okay. I mean, I could just save. Maybe I do this. Maybe we pump this up 1 extra. And then we just save our dimension crystal for next turn. So what I would really like to do is get Sylvie up to 8 draw. So if we can draw a helping hand on Magnus, that'd be very nice. So that... if we can draw a helping hand on Magnus, then we can make it so that she shuffles her deck on her initial draw step instead of after having... Oh, I guess she got the Deadly Chime, so it'd have to be 2 helping hands now, which is... seems unlikely. Okay, we didn't get any, unfortunately. Okay, well, this is fine. We can just shoot a bunch of these. Shoot a bunch of these. Keep on shooting until hopefully he dies. Oh, Daily, look at you go. Okay. Okay, so I need to use my skills first. I guess it doesn't actually change that much because our Fury is sort of keeping pace with our Insane. I guess we have some bleed, and we don't have anything of the others, so we'll do that. Okay, so I have a double cast. Maybe I double cast Panacea. Okay. So unfortunately, Rocco gets a turn here. I was hoping to kill him before he does the Paralyze. Because the Paralyze is pretty rough. But... Yeesh. Yeah, Paralyzed pretty rough. Sylvie is in danger of just dying. She has this in her deck. If she draws it, she dies. So we have to kill Rocco. So I will be using some abilities to draw here. Monks are so brutal. Yeah. It is definitely a close run thing here. I think we then stop because if we draw into that, we are dead. And oh my gosh. Okay, 2. Oh my gosh. Okay. Whew. Maybe. It's looking decent. We do have a bunch of bleed here we need to deal with and whatnot, but we now go before them, and it is looking good. Okay. So killing Rocco does look to be the answer. Ooh, a Necro. We will do that. We can get rid of those. Play another one of these. Bum, bum, bum. So here's the question. We can either let Maluka heal, and then I think we let Maluka heal, because I don't think this guy's going to kill anyone. And Maluka healing Sylvie seems pretty good before our next fight. So let's try that out. Okay. Okay, Prayer of Healing is great, and we can even... Yeah. Okay, there we go. Lara, 2014, thank you for following on Twitch. Glad to have you here. If you don't mind chatting, is there a favorite comp or character that you have? Okay, so... And Crazen Player, thank you for subscribing. We will do some celebratory emotes for you. The Zeus Pup and the Toby. Bum bum bum. Hello. Yeah, glad to have you here. Okay, so equivalent exchange is kind of cool. I think I'll take one of those. Another meditate is great. I actually didn't look at what else is there. Actic Attic has followed. Thank you. Glad to have you here too. Lachaman. Glad. Good to see ya. Yeah, the others were not good, so let's take those. Bum bum bum. Morning, morning, everyone. Okay, so I actually think Weapon Expert is pretty sick with what we're doing with Cold Bone. Basically, he gets +7 on each of these hits, and then any percentage that increases that will make it even better. Thank you, JJ. Always nice to have JJ around. And if anyone hasn't followed or subscribed to JJ on YouTube, puts out content occasionally, and it's always good. So we get Time Paradox now, and which is awesome. Let's see. Yeah, basically, so we for the longest time it has only been spells that proc our Eldritch, but now that we grab Time Paradox, it gives us Time Loop, which makes it so that it changes the spell requirement to any card type, and then when we get 5, right, it does the thing. So now her deck, basically Clear Instructions and Dark Ritual and Evocation and Prismatic Field and Replenishment. Tome of Intellect. These will all proc our Eldritch, which is sweet. Happy to have people watching on either Twitch or YouTube. So, but happy to have you on Twitch. Yeah. So then I think the performing shots is pretty sweet, but I just like Harley being corrupted. Corrupted Harley is pretty sweet, and then you get to keep her if your pet dies. So your pets cannot, like, she can't die. So pretty sweet. Hey, Mech Rat. Okay, and then now we have Mojo, which is amazing. Mojo's so good. I think like the best late game healer ability in the game. It's just so sick being able to dispel everyone every turn. Okay, cool. Let's get into this fight. One nice thing about this fight is, thanks for the follow, Mechrat. Yeah, one really nice thing about this fight is that we get to, what was I even gonna say? Oh wait, this is actually unfortunate because we don't have the reinforce stack. We now lose our reinforce before his first turn. Hadn't really thought about that. Oh, wait, no. Okay, you lose it at the beginning of turn, I guess. Yeah, one nice thing is that Cold Bone Goblet doesn't actually proc their stuff. This thing, I think, right? And so you can deal a ton of damage with it. And it just ends up being a much easier fight than your normal twins fight. It would be sweet, yeah. It also then gives him more chill application, which increases his damage and all that, so... Man, if we just had one more energy, we could double Sacred Ceremony this turn. It would be so good. Oh, I guess I could have double Panacea'd, but... That's fine. I guess the double Panacea wouldn't have done much, but... Boom! Our man is tanky. It's so funny that he's this tanky with slippers on. We just have, like, two 15% resists right here, 15% resist here from our all-resist items. I actually want my clear instructions to cost 1, so I don't want to reduce it with Bookworm, because that way we can get our Eldritch charges. Okay, let's just grab tomes with our bookworms. I guess a scroll of speed is what's here. Okay. Oh, I guess that hit him. The feather is Stormcaller's feather. It comes from the Harpy Queen. If you take the grain sack to the Harpy Queen fight in the Red Act, Stormcaller feather will always drop. It's not always going to be the corrupted version. The corrupted version is sick. I've never actually seen this before, but it gives 10% all resist and then shuffles a Chain Lightning into your deck that costs 0. The Chain Lightning is actually pretty sweet too, because he gets to play a Thunderclap, and then the Thunderclap only procs if you play an attack, so we're using that to increase the damage on our Cold Bone Goblet and also Chain Lightning, because this is a spell, not an attack, so it doesn't proc it. Okay, let's actually give Maluka a little bit of draw here. I think that... yeah, if Magnus is wearing it, it will proc Cold Bone, which is funny. This is, man, this... Oh, nice, we found a Meditate. That's actually pretty sick. Okay, so let's use this now. I think that'll be worth it. I think I just want Magnus to have the damage in this fight. I think that makes sense. Do I want to Anthem? They do some amount of damage, but I think I'm just going to Divine Power this turn. Really give him a bunch of Powerful and Bless, which will be nice. If somebody else wears it, I don't think it procs, no. I guess we're just chilling here. I don't really want to hit this a bunch. Well, we hit it twice. Ooh, Rift Force. We have our tome. We have one more book play that we could cast, but I'm not quite there yet, so... oh, how much energy? He needs 4, so yeah, I will dump all the rest in. I'm not gonna cast these. I think it's fine. Okay, let's play some of these. Get some ice shots out there. We are stacking up our sharp. Not very good in this fight, but we're making them bleed. It's okay. What do I have in here? Okay. Could grab... Wow, Vitalize giving 5 vitality is pretty wild. Okay. Oh man, think of if Corrupted Champy... What if he gave Reinforce? Wouldn't that be cool? I think they should buff Corrupted Champy. Ooh. So that dealt 1,000 damage, that barricade. Pretty cool. I don't think I want to hit directly, so... Okay, man, we have a lot of books in our hand. Okay, we are doing it this fight. That's all our procs. There we go. Tagchen. Thank you, Tormund. Vielen Dank. Ich freue mich, dich immer zu sehen. Und auf Deutsch zu sprechen. Aber mein Deutsch ist... Ich habe mein Deutsch geübt. Aber nicht so viel. These, I think I'll just I mean, is it even worth it to ice shot? It's like not doing all that much. Vielen Dank, Macrat. Oh my gosh, we keep barely not being able to cast our cool AoE heal. Just by one energy. These guys are quite slow. Everyone just has full energy. Amelia is basically not using her energy for anything, which is amusing. Tormund has claimed the chat for the Germans, but I guess I'm shooting. I mean, this is fine. Doesn't deal very much damage, but it does a thing. Okay, now we barricade, barricade, barricade. And that's how the fight ends, basically. I had a run once where I had like I think I had like 4 barricades and 2 of the battle shouts, and it was just so sick. We just drew those every turn, and you draw a bunch of them every turn. It was amazing. Okay, that is good enough. Oh, we finally get to Regal Cold. Didn't realize we hadn't done that yet. Oh my. That is a good one, I think. Let's take it. We don't really want any of the spells. These aren't great for there. I don't think I want Omniscience on Maluka. I guess occasionally it does give her energy on a turn when she has like a bad draw, so I guess I'll take it. It's like, it's not my favorite, but it's okay. Ooh, a Power Coil, a Pandora's Box, a Kingmaker. These are interesting items. So I don't actually, who has the perk? Is it just Magnus who has it? Okay, so I think I take the Power Coil on Magnus. I guess I could just take it on... It does give 6 every turn. This only gives 3. What else could I take on Magnus? I could take a Kingmaker. Man, these are some hard choices here. Yeah, we're finishing it off. Managed to get past that fight by making it so Magnus wasn't slow last night. It's the one that we got stuck on, which ended up working out. I love the JJs in chat. Yeah, let's take Power Coil on Mag. I think that makes sense. Do I want to take a Pandora's Box on Amelia? You know, the beer mug has been okay. I don't think it's like that important, and I think Pandora's Box is kind of cool, so let's take that. Then we can take a Kingmaker on over here, I think. And then we'll take a Chalice for Maluka. This Pious Ring is pretty bonkers, but not quite for this run. Okay, so let's get in and do some stuff. Which direction do we go? Top or bottom? I think top is probably just easier. Oh, man. Chaotic Wind. Does this kill us? It is... it is kind of scary. Yeah, let's just play it safe. Ooh. Okay, I guess entrench makes sense here. Let's give Maluka the draw. We're gonna get hit here. We may need to heal, so. Let's see. We can make sure that Sylvie sucks up all the silence charges here, which is nice. Glad that the baby's doing well, JJ. Let's do this. Oh, I could have doubled that. That would have been better. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I totally forgot that we did this. Guess there's a bunch of spells in here. Yeah, we'll grab this one. Necro is sweet. Let's just get rid of those and draw 4 cards. There we go. Bum bum bum. I've never played Warhammer, but I do really enjoy the lore. They have some pretty sick lore and book stuff that is a good time. Yeah, the lore is sick. We're just tossing this lava bomb around. There we go. What can I draw into? I don't really know that there's much I want to draw into that's not just already in this hand, so let's just use these heals and be happy about it. Eagle Cold is nice. There we go. Let's see, Sylvie late game damage. She's like pretty on par with Magnus. I think like if you're solo carrying with her, she can feel that way for sure if you don't get the right items. I think there are other characters do like quite a lot more late game damage. Like Sylvie versus Gurkley. Gurkley is just gonna out damage her almost every time. But I definitely have felt like that same sort of fall off in Sylvie's sort of what she's doing. Okay, I'm actually. Do I want to remove these? I think I'm going to remove the howls. I mainly just want a higher proportion of. I'm going to remove a helping hand to. And then I'm going to remove this blood rage, mainly because Amelia is giving out so much energy that I don't really feel that it's all that necessary. I just want to draw into these barricades and battle shouts like as often as possible in this deck, so that is the goal. This deck looks totally fine. I guess I can take out the life tap. We are not using that at all. What else? I don't know. The unstable power isn't really doing much, but it sort of just doesn't cost much at all either, so I think I might stick with that. For Sylvie, I don't know. Her deck is fine. Her deck has been almost the exact same thing for the last 3 acts, so or 4, almost 4 acts. Basically, we've not done anything to her deck. I mean, that's one of the things I enjoy, or I think Sylvie is very good at, on very low like money resources. Like, you don't really have to buy cards for her. You don't really need to do anything else. I just have a bunch of quick shots in her deck, and she's slamming. So yeah, exactly. Look at her go. And then what else? Do I want to take anything out here? I don't know. I think we're fine. We could take out a detoxify. No, let's leave it in, because we apply a bunch of regen. Just having a way to murder the poison that it turns into later in the fight seems good. I could take out a Prayer of Healing, but that one is kind of good in the boss fight. We could check out Yang Ritual, but it basically just sits around and gives us +1 Vitality while we have it, and that makes Love Enhancer better. We only have the 1 Vitalize, but it does make that better too. Yeah, I feel like my healer deck's always just sort of balloon. They just have like a bunch of cards that are decent, and I want to take them, so. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think we're good. I think, let's have Magnus eat the apple. Cool. And, let's see, what's our chance here? Not very good. Yeah, I definitely feel that on Maluka. Like, she just... And all of the healers that, like, get cost reduction on their heals, her and Reggie, I end up with, like, I'll just take as many flash heals as I can get. You end up with meditates. You end up with, like, healing rains being fine. Benedictions are just good. And then you have, like, stuff like up in the top end that's sort of a hodgepodge of stuff. Okay, so I am going to upgrade this so that it gives 2 reinforce. I think that's probably good. I also want to upgrade replenishment. Do I? Maybe it's fine. Maybe I can upgrade it to this version. Sure. We'll get rid of fatigue if it happens in the final fight. That's fine. Getting a little bit more powerful is nice. Omniscience is very expensive to upgrade. There's one thing I wanted to swap upgrades on. I don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, it doesn't scale with it, but basically the reason I want it is all of my other reinforce charges are only 1 turn, so I just think like occasionally it might matter. It also adds like extra powerful, but so the so that's nice. Oh, I guess rapid fires. I do think I want these to be targeted for the final fights. We'll upgrade a multi-shot, why not? Okay, we are off to the final fight before the bosses. A new final boss with Queen. Oh, that'd be interesting. So in the lore they have like 3 different final bosses, or 3 of the archons, and it sort of switches between phases, which maybe that's what they're talking about. But I do love in Slay the Spire that like they have different bosses at the end of each act, and like sort of that variety is kind of cool. Now you get that in the obelisk mode, but it would be kind of cool if there was a little bit of variety in adventure mode. But my guess is they like maybe play another, maybe make another act or something. Another act 1 would be sick, actually. Like if there were two different act 1s that you could roll. Your obelisk mode always ends with twins. Nice. I've not played Grifflands before. Bum bum bum. Let's get rid of those 3. Man, he is slapping. Maybe I should have given the draw to Maluka. Hexproof is really fun. I'm sure you know all about how fun Hexproof is. Evasion, evasion, evasion. Tyra, I do not like you. Man, look at our ice shots go. We're doing work. Someday I will double cast you. Oh, I could have Prayer of Healing and then used that. That would have been better. Ooh, Bookworm Transmission. There we go. Clear instructions. That's fine. We aren't going to cast it this turn, but that's okay. Can we find a fast scroll? That would be nice. Oh, I guess this doesn't actually change much. Guess we can have Maluka go before them. Doing a normal run, just snap to pick Hexproof. Their reward is 160 shards. 160 shards for free right before the final fight. Where we can no longer use them. Man, look at this. 130 damage. So he currently has plus 336 damage on his head. Pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, hexproof is like, we could probably do hexproof. It's just like there's no reason to do hexproof, so I'm just not even going to pay attention to it. And let's draw a bunch of cards. Man, Maluka is such a bonkers healer. With her, like, especially with this equipment, Savant Robe is, I've really come to love on these healers. Just being able to oh, he has a reputation to uphold. Being able to basically make your healing similar to what it is on base madness levels is pretty sweet. Thinking Fulby, DPS Yager with Volcanic Axe and Heiner Fortify. That seems fun. What I would suggest is like bring a Maluka or either Maluka or Gustav to give him a bunch of vitality, and it'll be pretty sick. Okay, let's grab an Enrage. Let's grab a Necro. Necro is bonkers. Grab Meditate, and nothing here. Paladin Otis works as well. Yeah, Paladin Otis is just good in every run, so... Yeah, Free Lover, Hydra Egg, Maluka will be pretty sick. Let's just rest, and then who do you guys think? Oh, how do you do a voting thing on Twitch? Let's see. I'll see if I can figure this out. No clip. No. Only chat. Oh, manage poll. Create new poll. Who do we pick? Mag, Sylvie, Amelia, or Maluka? Okay. We have a poll here to decide which we're picking. Let's see. 3 Maluka votes immediately. Oh, man. Maluka winning in a landslide so far. The real carry, Maluka. Lucky I did a whole Maluka carry run. It was 7 hours of Jinx gameplay. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. Way to support Zek there. And Maluka is the winner. Look at us go. Time to lose another 7 hours. Okay. I think there's almost no chance we save our pets, but I don't know, maybe. Oh my gosh. Okay, how much damage do these currently do? I think, man, drawing our bear, if we'd drawn these like after we used this, like it would be so much better. Let's see, how much does one of these do? Not that much. It does slow him though, which is kind of nice. Let's get rid of 2. Okay. Guess we'll draw some cards. Amelia going after them is kind of nice so that we can hopefully slow them down enough to go. The pet killing mechanic is just like the saddest part of Obelisk. Okay, we have drawn this turn 1 so many times. If we just had an energy ring instead of this platinum ring, it would have been so busted. Or if Amelia was quicker than Maluka, that could have also been good. Because then we could have like given her an energy on turn 1, which would be nice. I don't know. Maybe I just wait to do anything or use any heals until next turn. These are pretty bad right now. Innate Sacred Ceremony, basically, yeah. Oh no, we'll do a Transmission Mana Surge. Those seem good. I'm actually... Oh, wait. Oh, no. We didn't Necro. Oh, God. That's bad. Maybe we can get something with clear instructions that gives us enough energy. Yeah. Oh, man. If we had the extra slow, these guys... Mag would be... Let's see. They're currently at -3. We might be able to get them high enough. No, our pets. Oh gosh. I think we are we're doing a quick little restart here. Maybe we can play this a little bit better. I think we probably can. Let's see by giving a little bit more mitigate. Oh, I didn't switch this over. That's actually kind of bad. Yeah, I definitely should have swapped. That's the one I was going to swap. I just totally forgot. Oh well, we are where we are. Shoot, 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 shoot. Okay, yeah, I guess I do need to cast some cards here with Maluka. I guess we can double this one. Okay. Oh, these are different cards. Oh, weird. Sure, we'll take those. So I think let's see. Drawing 8 cards seems quite good. So let's do that. Bum 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 bum. That is the current speed there. Guess I could speed up Sylvie, because then maybe she goes before them. Everyone gets energy. Okay, this looks better. The Necro was... Necro is just such a sick card. Holy crap. Let's give Sylvie an extra draw, and then we can get some more block here. Okay, I think we are in decent shape to now win. Because we get to probably kill this front guy, and then maybe another one. Probably don't have enough damage for another one, but... is he going first? No, he's not. Man, that is rough. I guess... Let's see. This one is dispelling. And he is going before... I guess I messed up on the timing a little bit there, but... Because I could have gotten a little bit more damage on this guy. But... I think we just discard all of these. I guess I want to make sure I get a card out of this, so... And... there we go. Maluka is bonkers. Goodbye, pets. I loved you. Except for Harley. Harley's a beast. Just a cool pet. Okay, Rift Force. Then we can give out some more energy. Sure, we'll do that. Yeah, Sylvie is OP. You get Eternal Bond, which makes it so that Harley is corrupted and can't die. All of the quick shots that ever existed coming out right now. Sure, we'll do that, and then we can end with an ice shot. Oh, well. And a big one of these. Magnus is gonna deal a lot of damage next turn, I expect. Oh, we can be invisible for his turn? That seems cool. And we can give some energy over here to Sylvie. Ooh, we even get to Frost Discharge? Nice. Oh, look at that damage. Cold Bone is so cool. It's just such a good item. Man, Sylvie, This is the one. The main reason I don't play Sylvie a lot is you just you do a lot of card clicking, which is sometimes fun, but sometimes you're just like, okay, well, how many of these do we need to actually click before I get bored? That's the same with like Yager. Yager runs, you just click so many more times than you do with other runs. JJ, this is why Necro is busted. And we go invisible one more time. You got your 4th Heart of Thorns this run? Oh man, Soft Killer. That is pretty insane. Did I consider its meat? See, why would I click like 100 meats when I could click one barrier that does 1600 or 1800 damage or however much that did? Or one barricade that does 1800 damage. I like the one barricade that does 1800 damage a lot more than the 10 meats. You get to be the meat man. He is quite the meat man, for sure. Okay. Okay, let's give Maluka a draw, because she's going to draw her Sacred Ceremony, and we need her to draw a Fanaticism with it. So... Okay, yes, that is true. It's not quite a fair comparison, I will admit. Let's see what we can find here. Ooh. We did it! We played a double Sacred Ceremony for the first time in the run! Oh, so good. These are not the items I want, though. Or the cards I want. I guess I can take a Squall. Why not? Scroll a speed, and an intellect scroll, and... I guess Tome of Intellect seems good. I guess I'll grab an Unstable Power. Oh my gosh, we were so close. Now I get a very sad turn here. I guess that was okay. Wasn't the worst turn, but... let's boost up Amelia's speed so we can have her give some energy out. That would be helpful for our team. We just got all their energy stolen. Okay, meditate. One of these. We can do this one. Make sure that man doesn't die. Probably should have done that before I did the other stuff, but... Oh, we can remove her fatigue? So OP. Oh, nice job, Sylvie. Now we get to slow him down so that Mag gets to take his turn before him. So hopefully that means that we... Oh yeah, he's dead now, so... Okay. So far, so good in this fight. I think we are through the main rough patch. I guess we'll see, but I think that looks like smooth sailing from here. Regal Cold, Rift Force, boom, boom. Don't really want to cast any more spells now, but... I mean, I guess we can go invis again. We've done this a bunch of times now at the end of this run, which is funny. We got to dodge the one attack there, which is kind of cool. And it is kind of funny watching, because I think he gets the extra damage on this, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's see, 127 is a little bit less, so I think we do get the damage there. Okay, I guess I'll just toss out some of these. It's fine. Probably shouldn't have spent that energy. I'm not sure that it matters, though. Get rid of those four. There's so many scrolls. Sure, we'll give Magnus all the draw he can handle for the end of this run. Okay. I like that fanaticism applies regen with this Yin ritual. It's just very amusing to me. Okay, it's very terrible cold resist at this point, so these are going to now deal a lot of damage. Oh, I need to do this first. I believe he's going to be dead before we need to use any more of these martyrdoms. Let's see. So far this fight, 6k damage from Mag. This is like one of the most even damage splits I've had in a while. Yeah, the Cold Bone just does it all. It doesn't care about physics. Can't dodge the goblet. Okay. Another Necro. I will take it. exhausted everything in my deck. I love it. I wasn't even looking. It's so good. Let's find a skill that we don't have. I have questions about emotes. I was gonna make a heart emote, to add to the channel. I think the plan is either add a Zeus heart emote or I need a heart emote and then a waving emote. One of them is going to be Zeus. One of them is going to be another ATO character. So, tell me suggestions on what I should do. Who'd be who'd be great to wave with? Are we doing anything here? I guess I'm just doing this. A cauterize. Maluka wave. Otis waving. Oh my gosh. Otis waving would be great. I hope we actually kill them here, because Maluka's almost dead. We sort of stopped casting our stuff this turn. Oh, okay, we can give her one doom. Do they die at the start of their turn or the end of the turn? I think it's end of turn, right? Okay. Bum bum bum. Ooh, we still have our weak on, but he still does quite a lot of damage. Oh, okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. We weren't even close to dying. Okay, we had 2 deaths. Had a fun run. Lots of mag damage there at the end. Sylvie did the majority of the damage in the run, but Amelia did quite a bit too. I think you can high roll Amelia's deck even more. Like if we had more Tome of Intellects and we like went to go corrupt them, it would have been sick. But we only had the one. Thank you, Atuk Atuk. Yeah, it was a good game. This one was a fun run. I really enjoyed it. Sylvie is just like Sylvie carries you like pretty far just with the Tempest itself. Like she does some pretty bonkers damage for most of the run, and I like that then Magnus in the late game like is able to carry pretty hard, and Amelia does quite a bit of damage while also playing just a ton of books and having a sick time there. Greg, is 6 corrupted Tome of Intellects. That is wild. I don't think I've ever had 6 Tome of Intellects given to me. That's pretty cool, though. Okay, so what should we do for our next run? So we talked about doing a Bree run. Maybe we do Bree with... Who's a fun carry? Oh, I haven't done Gustav carry in a while. We could do Gustav carry. And then I did, yeah, I looked through it. Definitely gonna be. I'll definitely try it out some more. I definitely Amelia's a super fun character, and yeah, we'll definitely play more with her. So I'll definitely take some of that into my new runs. Let's see. We could do something like this with Nez as sort of a semi-carry, lots of healing. Otis doing shields, Bree doing speed manipulation and being quick and blocking stuff. This seems fun. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's move this over there. Okay, let me actually take a look at Gustav's perks. Let's go to this really quick, and then we can adjust from here. I know, we're going mageless this run. I think this is going to be fine. So I do not have a Discord at the moment. I'm planning on... I'll set one up in the next couple of days, and maybe the next week or so. If you do want to message me on Discord, you can just find me on the Across the Obelisk Discord and send a message there, which you can contact me there. But yeah, I'll have a Discord set up in the next bit, which I will mainly use to post pet photos. That was the best idea. That's the one thing where somebody said, and I was like, oh, okay, that would actually do it. But I think like when I put out a run video, I'll post like still images of the routes and the decks and all that, so that people can use those too. So, should be good. Yeah, let's see here. So, I mean, some of these are weird. Okay, I don't need that, I don't think. Bum. 2 times. I think yeah, we can get that from somebody else, that perk. Do I want extra stealth charges? I'm not sure that I care. I do want shadow damage. I think that's going to be good. Let's just get extra insane charges that we apply. Something like that looks okay. For Otis, let's take a look here. We don't need the wet perks. And let's see. think I want these, but not 100% sure on that. I guess we could, this perk is actually kind of nice for Gustav early, since he gets stanza turn 1, and so then you get to increase all your damage instead of just the mine damage. So early on, it's like a little bit of damage. I might take that. I might just go and take some extra health. I don't know. That looks okay. Let's do that one, and then... Oh, I do kind of want the Fortify turn 1. I think that is quite effective. Do I want heals in his deck? I think we take out that. Yeah, I think Andrin does work fairly well for the speed manipulation stuff. I'm sort of just gonna roll with like whatever speed they're at. We'll deal with. Should be okay. Kind of want some healing perks. I don't know. Maybe that's bad. Having the healing perks on one of your people is, I think, okay. Maybe we don't need it, though. I think I might need to like move these health perks out for later, but because let's see. We'll have a very squishy pig. Just take those out. Okay. We're gonna be sort of middle grounds on Squid. He'll be doing damage for sure. But it may not be like full damage side on that. We'll see where we end up. Okay, so if she's at... Oh, she was at 18 like this, and then she gets too fast, so... That puts her at 22... 21 like this. Need one more perk. Or two more perks out. We can maybe take out the one of these and grab that along with like 1 gold. We're gonna need some more gold, I think. At least a little bit. I guess we don't need that many pets, actually. Maybe we'll be okay. Atta Birkin, thanks for stopping by. Glad to have you here. So, is this where we want to be? I guess I could, what are the speeds of our characters? 10, 10, fast, and fast. Bum bum bum. The one other thing I could do is try to get this perk so that Sharp can't be purged, which is quite nice. Is there any way I can get the perks to do that? I could take out this, and then grab it here. See how that goes. We are fairly squishy. We don't have the health on anyone. It is a little bit scary there, but I think I will go and try this out. Okay, so let's take a look at what nodes we want for this. We're definitely going to want Betty and the Rift. Outside of that, I think I'm good with anything. Thanks, Lara. So I actually built a Python script. Let me pull this up to find seeds for me so I don't have to do all the clicking myself. Not specific seeds. Atta Birkin, thanks for subscribing. Glad you enjoy Obelisk content. Okay, so I just have to change my settings here a little bit. True. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So let me get this going. Okay, so okay, we have right here. This is quite large. Let's maybe move it over here. That's fine. Okay, so this will start in just a second. And, so then it's just reading the map to see if the right nodes are there. And then if they aren't, then... Oh, I have the caravan on. Oh, okay, well... It's basically all the nodes that I care about in Act 1. It will check if I turn them on. And so this is just if I'm wanting to do a specific run that I can find the nodes easier. I don't have to spend the time actually doing it. This took... I worked on it last year, actually. Built, like, the initial setup for it, so I don't actually know how long that took. It took a bit, because I don't know Python, like, super well. Okay, so it actually then found it. Yeah, so it'll tell you, like, the percentages on each, and I have it set up so it'll, like, track the percentages of each node, in my files, so then I can see, like, sort of on average what each of these node spawn rates is and that kind of thing. So kind of fun. Okay, so we can close this now. We have a seed. But yeah, it probably took, I don't know, a day and a half of working on it to, like, get it to actually function. I had to like learn how to read the screen and check pixel color, because that's basically what it's doing. Is it's like looking on the screen at each of these locations and seeing if it has the right color for the node. And then it checks each of the nodes I have selected, and then will then stop once it finds the right node. And then I can come and play. So I can just come in and do that before I actually want to do a run, which is nice. So let's grab Betty on Gustav, and then a Orby on Otis, and Ockley on Nez. Those are our items. And then now let's put together our decks. I probably should have done decks before I found the seed, just so I can make sure I have decks that I like, and I don't buy something that's like weird, but I think we're fine. I'm going to start off with a Barricade. I just like Barricade in general. I think it's pretty good. Did you spend more time on it than I will? It depends on what seed I'm looking for. There was a seed where I was like, okay, I want like 2 epic nodes, and I want like 3 blue nodes, and I want another one. And so I started it running overnight, and it ran like 400 times before it found a seed. So like I never would have found that seed if I'd done it myself. I just like would have not even tried. So if I'm trying to do something like that, then it has saved a lot of time. Which it was the main reason I wanted to do it. Not to actually like do that super often, but I do. It is something that sort of is interesting to me. So I think it has overall saved me a little bit of time. Which now it'll just save me a lot of time, since it's already all done and set up, which is sweet. Okay, let's get the pommel out of here. Probably don't want the invigorating blow. I'm gonna grab a repair armor and get rid of the other invigorating blow. Set up a howl. And okay, so that looks pretty decent. I may make a few changes to this, but I think that's looking good for his deck. Do I have any OTK Gustav decks? So this one looks pretty good. But it's always walking Arby's hand for you. He does have the meats. Yager is a beast for sure. I think this is close to what I want. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna have the scavenge in the setup, but just because I do want to have. Okay, like I do want my priest to have decent decks. Let's try that, and then Thul's. It's kind of expensive, but I do like this deck. I might do a similar version of this, just slightly different stuff. I guess I could just do something like this one, or this one. Oh, wait, does those have healing rains? I guess he doesn't. Does he have the perks for it? We have the regen perk, right? Yeah. I probably do want healing rains in Otis's deck. Which, get rid of the barrier. Okay, let's just build Nez's deck out like normal. Okay, these mental shakes I think can mostly go. Guess that does put us in a spot where we can do this and just try this out. We may die here, but I'm not 100% sure on these decks, but we can do a little save here. White Cherry call out here. I don't remember. I was doing a run with his a setup of his. Let's see. Carry 3.0. I don't know what version of this. I've done a lot of Gustav Carry in the past, so I just want yeah. That's very accurate. Okay, so let us take a look at the items they carry. Nothing here. Okay. Let's repair armor herself because we really do want the reinforce on her. I'm gonna give sharp to Gustav. And then I'll block for Otis, because Otis is a little squishy man who has some trouble. Okay. Guess we can see what we draw. I'm going to put these two back, and then we can... I guess just start throwing shivs. Yeah, no, I guess I will just target. We'll target the corn. I probably should have just thrown them all at the corn, but... Okay. Okay, so let's get rid of the Whispering Lies. We want our multi-shot. Multi-shot is amazing. Definitely a lot of our damage right now. Not quite the best mind vision setup for Nez, but it'll eventually be good, I assume. We have a lot of bleed here. I did just realize I didn't add any Dispel into these decks. I was like, man, she's bleeding for a lot. Hope we find a Dispel. And I was like, wait a second, I didn't add a Dispel. Oh, those are the only 4 cards. We may have trouble in this act because of that. But we will have to do our best to survive. Okay. Okay, he's fully drawing now. Get a little bit of extra block. And now we do this one, that one, and there we go. Okay, definitely Helping Hand is sweet. I don't think we need any of this. I mean, I guess I could take a Deflect, but his deck is decent as is. I'm not really looking to remove cards from it. Oh, a Foresight is great. Corrupted Foresight is sick. So let's get going here. I'm gonna save the Scavenge. If we can draw the Scavenge with a multi-shot, then it will deal a bunch of damage, so. Sheep's Biting Brie. Not our favorite when we have no way to dispel that. I'm actually going to scry Brie's deck away here. My hope is that we find one of these curative therapies on Nez, and he gets to use that on her. Okay, so let's actually see what we draw here. Let's put those two back, and then we can throw some of these out. Okay. Okay. We're killing fast enough that hopefully the Dispel, missing out on the Dispel doesn't matter too much, but it's kind of a scary prospect in general. A guard. I don't think I want a guard. I don't know. Maybe I want one. Kind of, it's better than some of the cards in her deck. Heal, I don't know. It might be good, but we probably just take more damage than it would actually heal us, and it might make this this fight quite annoying. There's a Betty, and that actually makes it so Nez heals quite a bit more than he otherwise would, since he's getting extra. Like the sheep are putting out a bunch of insane. Living Rock is here to murder us. Okay, I'm just gonna stack up shields here. I'll give a little bit to Gustav, just to hopefully keep him alive. Here, I think we hit the Imp to stack up a bunch of insane so that the Imp's health is pretty low. Okay, so let's see what we draw here. Oh, that's perfect. Now we get to, well, what do we have in here? I guess I could get a chant, or I will get a chant. Let's put these two, and I guess this one and this one back. Because then we can multi-shot, scavenge the multi-shot, use that again, and then... I guess just kill this guy, that seems fine. Okay, barricade's kind of good. I'll leave that one. With the standard bearer. Bum bum bum. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I guess we can see how much damage this does. Sure. I think I'm liking the stanza extra damage on everything. It makes the shivs hit quite a bit harder. All right, I'll take another barricade. That's like, it's decent right now, and while it could, there are other things like I'm not sure that I want it the whole time. It'll be decent for most of the run. I will take a fanaticism over a flash heal. Flash heal just like not quite what Nez wants to do, but a fanaticism is going to be great for him. So. You could take a quick shot here. I don't think you need it. Okay, so we get to use Nez to mind control the farmer and get a corrupted Betty here. And then 36% is kind of low, so we're just going to jump on the hatch. Zerv, thank you for becoming a member on YouTube. Very nice of you to do that. If you don't know, you can click the join button below my YouTube channel, and it you can get some benefits, use some emotes, and yeah, support me in making more videos. Glad you were enjoying the content. Nice to chat with you as we're going along. One thing I'll be doing over the next month, and I guess I'll use the Discord to set this up once I get it set up, is I'll be doing some member runs. So people who are subscribed to me on Twitch or YouTube will get the option to join for some runs later on in the month. So, oh yeah, if you just want to give me a vague comp that you want to see, like, you don't have to like build it or anything, just give me the characters you want to see and I'll do it. So that's another benefit is if you can give me a comp each month, and I will then do my best to make a run with it and post it. So yeah, definitely feel free, be as specific or vague as you want. So whatever floats your boat. I guess I'll get rid of some Whispering Lies for now. That seems fine. 3 warriors, Andrin healer, good luck, no dual class. Okay, I'm down. Andrin healer is a classic. Back before Gustav existed, we used to run Andrin healer all the time. It was, I mean, that was like back when Evasion was sick, and so you just have like Andrin on the front line doing healing stuff, and it was pretty sweet. I assume Yager is available. Is that true? Okay. There we go. No sweet melody today. These are mixed up. Sweet. Okay, I think with Yager, like with Yager doing vitality stuff, I think it's like 100% doable. I think without it, it's a without the vitality stuff from Yager, it gets a bit more difficult. But yeah, I'm trying to think of what I would do. I think definitely we have Andron healing. We have Yager support probably. We can maybe do like Heiner tank up front, but like sort of as a damage dealer, and then Bree as the other damage dealer with Crack. I think that's probably where I would go. Because then you have like Yager boosting your damage, which seems sick. And yeah. Bum bum bum. Oh, Toby's just down sleeping at my feet. Such a cutie. Oh, not quite enough damage here. I guess I could have scavenged and done something, but we could just scavenge a shiv. I guess we'll draw this zero-cost shiv. I guess shivs are mostly zero-cost, not the ones that we draw after that. One card I've thought about is Amelia tank with Bree, since Bree can all apply mitigate, and Amelia gets spell sword. I have done a fair amount of Amelia tank. I think it would work with Bree. I think that'd be kind of cool. You could do like Amelia tank and then like Bree carry is probably what I would maybe go for. Like Amelia tank, Bree carry, and wow, we were just getting all the barricades. With this start, we could honestly... Oh, I guess we're probably going to get Otis, the Paladin Gauntlets, is the plan. I think I don't take another barricade, but I don't know. Maybe it's fine. It's not... This is not how I normally play her, but, like, I mean, barricades are fine early, and so... It's a lot better than some of her other cards that she has right now, so... Some of them may come out during Act 2. I guess we'll see. Okay, so we get the fight here against the imp, which is actually pretty good for us. I think you get some good rewards here versus sort of none on the other side, so... just doing a fight, you get card rewards at the end of the fight, and I think this is technically considered a boss fight. I'm not actually sure how this one is put together, but okay, I think we can just focus down this imp altar, but we might take some damage from an exploding imp, but hopefully we will be okay. Multi-shot's fine, but I think I just want to find more spells and stuff. Okay. So we are going to get hit here for an explosion, but not too much damage. Okay, shiv, shiv, shiv. Let's put those back, and then we can use 2 of these. I guess I will give Otis some draw. He has a bunch of energy. Okay. I guess I could have given that to Nez. Okay. In one sentence, Spoinker, glad to have you here, by the way. Explain the M16 meta. Stacking damage buffs is probably what I would say. Like I think the majority of comps use some way of stacking damage buffs to kill the enemies. Tatoiv Das, thanks for following. Glad to have you here. Yeah, whether it's like stacking Sharp on top of Bless, on top of, or stacking like Fury and Powerful, and like Bless with that, or... Oh, what's the 4 meta units? I don't know. It's kind of interesting. I think there's like a lot of... Oh, the meta like units... There's a lot you can do. I don't know that there's like 4 that are always there. I think like Gustav is one that I think I play in a lot of comps. I think Bree fits into a lot of M16 comps. Playing her here. But I think, Amelia is amazing. It's interesting because I think, like, Madness 16 has... I think any character is viable. And so I play... My meta is, like, probably a little bit different than other people's because I play, like, pretty wide range of things at M16. I think, like, if you're trying to do, like, high score runs, it's a slightly different meta. I'd say in general, like, I do think pretty close to a lot of the time I have one of each character. I have a warrior, a mage, a priest, and a scout. This run, we don't have that. We have 2 priests instead of a mage. That's in part just because, like, I think Gustav does pretty well on low resources, low energy. Like, he doesn't need a ton of energy to make him pop, and so I don't really feel like I need a mage to pump energy into him. I can just use maybe some cards from Otis and Nez as they go. But yeah, I mean, if I had set this comp up a little bit differently, we could have had, like, instead of Otis or Nez, one or the other, we could have a mage there, and it'd be a pretty good comp too. So hopefully that like sort of answered the question that you were thinking about. Okay, so let's grab Opal Ring. We can grab probably just some gold here. I'll grab a helmet on... well, maybe do I want a scholar's robe? Probably not. Helmet on Otis, I think, makes sense. And then a spyglass on Nez. If you get another spyglass, Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, I'm gonna use defensive strategy. Amazing card. Just great on her. Then heavy metal is the big damage dealer for this comp. You stack up a ton of sharp and get to deal a ton of damage while doing it. So very good. Unwavering faith is pretty good, and then I think I take Night Terror here over Chilling Gaze. Yeah, let's do Night Terror. I don't really have the other stuff to make the Chilling Gaze work well, so... Green End. Do you ever do divinations in my runs? I rarely do. I think part of the reason why I don't is mainly just because when I'm searching for a run, I often want my comps to be people to be able to follow my comps, and just by like watching and then basically being able to start the run with very close to what I have in their decks. So sometimes I'll start the run with an item or something, but a lot of the times I'm just buying pets and starting from there. So that's the main reason I don't do divinations, just because I think it's sort of a bit harder to then like question like, hey, why am I maybe not winning here? Like, oh well, this comp you did started with a card that is like really sort of busted, and yeah. So I think I may, if I do some more one-turn kill comps, I may end up doing a few more divinations with those, because those you are much better when you have some divinations at the start, because you can really hit pretty well with starting with some good divinations. So. And this person is at 24 health. Look at him go. Kai White Spottin, thank you for tuning in. Glad you could catch me live. Happy to have you here. Okay, so heavy metal. Very good here. Just getting a little bit of sharp is really nice. And eventually we'll be getting, like, we'll be able to make that work really well, but okay. Yeah, happy to chat about it. I do wonder. I guess I don't actually know from just sort of normal players. Like, I know when I first started playing the game, we used to do divinations all the time, just to like get a good start. But yeah, it's been a while since I've done a lot of them. Oh, I should have done this one. Okay, man, Tholes is or not Tholes. Gustav is so fun. I love Gustav. Delay response, I think, is worth taking. Since we don't have mages, getting the extra energy is nice, and then also draw is gonna be good for us. So basically, if we can take draw and energy from our priests, who are like pretty, like, don't need much, and give it to Gustav, who wants a lot, then I think we'll be in pretty good shape. Okay, I will use this turn. It could obviously be better if we had, like, if we had drawn another couple of cards and we could have played, like, a Power Slave and another Chant on that turn. Would have been good, but I'm not going to give away the opportunity for that on turn 1. It seemed like a very good start, so... And those cards look good, so... Oh, I already looked at his deck, and it was like, oh, okay, this is good. I think one thing that's nice about playing Otis and Nez sort of in a more supporting role is they can both get Anthem of Hopes, and it's like so good on both of them. Okay. You know, I guess I put some shivs back. I guess I could have put that one back, but... Okay. Proc the Dark, kill the imps, and I think we will be pretty safe from here on out. I guess we want some block around here, but... Okay. Yeah, one of the reasons why I think Gustav is so sick with and like heavy metal is heavy metal not only deals damage on any spell you cast, you don't even like a lot of these where it's like a couple, like you have a one-turn thing. It deals damage on every spell you cast. It adds Insane, which then increases your damage because it's lowering the enemy's resists. And then you're also getting Sharp off of it, which then increases your damage even more. It's just like the perfect... this is the perfect damage card. Another delay response. Is that better than a fortune telling? I think it is. Revealing Flask, huh? So the immunities are interesting. So the base enemy or each champion monster can be immune to anything. So every Madness 16 fight there's an immunity. I think the immunities I've seen are chill. There are a couple of monsters that just all like have base immunity, like oozes are immune to poison. Wait, are oozes? I think oozes are immune to poison. There are about like some of the skeletons are immune to bleed. Trees are immune to bleed. There's like some frost enemies that are immune to frost. So like cold enemies that are immune to frost. There's some enemies in Act 2 and 3 that are immune to burn. So there are a number of ones outside of just the ice and fire. They can't be immune to ice and fire. They will always take damage from it it'll just be harder because like lots of the time to do damage with it you have to I guess I can take this on Gustav. Well, do I want to take that or Searing Dagger is pretty sick, so I think I might just take that because the +1 all damage is nice. A lot of the ways you deal damage is by reducing their resistance by putting the corresponding, like, to deal fire damage, you want to put a bunch of burn on them, and then it reduces their fire resist. And then, so you deal a lot less damage. Oh, I guess I'm just restarting this over and over again. Opal ring, searing dagger. I guess I'll take a helmet. And then I'll take some gold outside of that. Okay, let's attack this rift. A nice start. See, this is one of the reasons why I think Bree is a pretty sick tank, is the defensive strategy basically gives like if you draw it early, I mean basically when you draw it, you're going to have a bunch of skills in your hand because it's most of your deck, and so just adding like 70 block to your whole team is pretty sick. Okay, so I'm going to put these back because I want spells in my hand for the turn that I use heavy metal. Okay, let's see if we can't kill this Rift Keeper. That would be nice. Yeah, so it can be troublesome to kill those enemies. There are a couple of ways of doing it. Obviously, if you have any, if you have a vulnerable can just reduces all damage of a certain type, which helps, or reduces resistance, like all resistances. That can be helpful. I'm trying to think of what else the other ways of doing it. There definitely are other options. I mean, if you stack like enough bless or something on a character, they can sometimes get through the immunities. But I definitely have lost runs to, like, I was doing a fire run where the fire enemy was immune to burn, and it then was immune to burn and vulnerable, I think it was, and I just like couldn't kill it because there was not enough damage in the world to ever deal damage. Because I've just the one damage type. I mean, one other thing too that I often do in runs is I will sort of run multiple damage types. Like I have two characters, one that's like my main damage, and then one that's sort of a slightly different damage type that does it. So like in this run, we have Gustav as our main damage, and then hopefully, let's say we meet somebody who's like immune to insane and is giving us trouble. Then hopefully Nez can stack a bunch of sight on them and we can like have some stacking damage on that side of things. So even though those are they both deal insane damage, the sight gets to scale quite well regardless. So okay. Pretty good fight here. Gustav is dealing a lot of damage, which makes it is helpful for letting us end fights quickly. Okay, another anthem. Those are great. And I'll keep taking them. Nothing here, though, I don't think. Oh, well, I guess I could have taken the... I could have taken the Dispel on Bree, but we haven't really been having trouble, so... Oh, my goodness. Amber Amulet is great. I think I might take that on Nez. Well, he has a bunch of good stuff. I might take it on Otis. Yeah, that seems good on Otis. Do I want a Rift Shields? Being too slower is kind of bad, but the shields and the extra block is nice. Do I want an Eldritch Wand? Eldritch Wand is good. We do lose a little bit of damage, and we don't have the AoE Searing Blast anymore, which the Searing Blast is, like, just pretty decent. It deals a good chunk of damage. I do think maybe spreading the Insane. It's like every time we cast a spell, we add a 4 Insane to an enemy, which is, like, pretty good. So I think I'll do that, and then we can take Rift Shards on Nez. Okay, so then we can go... How do we want to do this? We could go boom, 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 and then up here, or we could come down to the Isolated Chapel. Isolated Chapel isn't great. Since Otis has very few spells in his deck, he can't actually get the items there. I think we'll just come here. We'll buy a sack of grain, why not? Is it better to go... I think it's just better to get the injuries out of our decks. A 14% chance is higher than a 12. So we get to take these out. And then... I mean, all of these cards are pretty good. I don't really want to take anything out. So I think I will come in here. I'm going to remove a Scry. So this is a double burn fight with a Savage. This is a single burn fight with a Savage. That seems much easier. A free upgrade for Ashy Sky. Free upgrade's kind of good. I guess we don't have all that many upgrades that it would matter on. We have, like, Battle Shout, which would be okay. That's a 210 cost upgrade. We have these already upgraded. So those aren't very expensive. Prayer of Protection is a 210 upgrade, but it's not, like, all that much better. Nez, we could upgrade something or other. I think it's kind of risky with the Pyromancer here. If it were a different damage type, if it like was a damage type that wasn't shared with the elite. Do we have a fanaticism? Oh yeah, I guess we have Otis has a fanaticism that we could upgrade. This one we got in the run and is already upgraded, which is nice. I think I'm going to save my energy and not cast this multi-shot. We might be able to cast it on the next turn when we have like a heavy metal going. Or we might be able to use our energy next turn when heavy metal is going. Okay, let's put those back, and then we can use these other cards. I'm gonna get rid of these shivs, because I mainly just want songs when I get my heavy metal. Okay. We do have a bunch of damage coming, but there's a chance that Gustav goes crazy here and kills everyone. Probably not quite enough damage to do that, but... you can use a bunch of Whispering Lies here. Let's see what we draw. Okay, we did kill the Pyromancer, which is sweet. Okay, bum bum bum. Look at these anthems. They'd be so good if they were upgraded. This turn is going quite smoothly. Betty doing so much damage. Okay. Skip that. Song of Celerity is kind of an okay card. I don't really want it in Gustav's deck though. Okay, let's use the better option here, even though I do love Otis's option. I think Battle Shout and Sharpen is better than the Howl. Okay. I do think we maybe try to kill this Shaman. The Shaman's kind of annoying, so... Okay, Otis is getting taunted here, so let's give him as much block as we can. I guess I'll put the Fanaticism back, that's fine. Okay. Good stuff going here. Okay, let's see what we draw. Okay, there's the heavy metal. Oh, I want all of these. I guess I'll put back a scavenge. Okay. Quite a bit of damage right there. Very nice. Bum bum bum. So I guess we can give some extra stuff over there. I guess Otis is taunting here and has a bunch of vulnerable, which is not ideal, but I don't think he's going to take that much damage. We have a bunch of block here, so... Okay. And there we go. That's the Augur fight. Let's probably skip here. I don't think I want Omen of Peril. The Benediction isn't gonna be there forever, so I think I just skip. Do I want another multi-shot? It's okay. I think we can skip it for now. Maybe it's fine, but... Okay, Brigand Armor is great. Wolfskin Cloak is also kind of good. I think we go like Wolfskin Cloak and then grab maybe leather gloves here. Grab a Brigand Armor for Otis. Okay, a 45%. I think it's a very high chance. I'm not sure it is guaranteed. Maybe it is guaranteed. If it is, I mean, that note is pretty nice. I do feel like it is normally there. But definitely the wolf skin is always there. Success 45%. Maybe we just try to rest, and if we... Okay, we crit, which is really nice. Critting is nice. It just gives us 4 vitality on the first turn, which is awesome, so... Okay. Oof. Very close to... Oh yeah, let me know, because I am not sure. Okay. Okay. It's a pretty good turn for our heavy metal. Obviously, it's not like perfect, but I think that we'll be in a good enough place. Guess I will use this. I want it up for the laser beam for everyone. I guess we would have still had it, but from last turn, but lots of thorns it's going to get rid of, and it's going to heal a bunch, but it has a pretty low resist at this point. I'm not going to cast the multi-shot that costs 2 just to hit Yelmer. I'd much rather cast 2 spells, like next turn or something. 2 of the songs. Okay. Okay. Oh, defensive strategy is perfect here. Okay. Unfortunately, he got rid of all of his insane, so he's now going to take a lot less damage from Gustav's stuff, but he should be good to. Like, I'm not too worried about this fight. Yeah, we are using Gustav's, my favorite form for Gustav, which is murder the world. He's quite good at it. Okay, sure, we'll do that one. We're whittling him down. We already stacked up. He just dispelled his insane, and we're already up to 73 again, which is sweet. Okay. We can just stop there. We don't need to stack up a bunch of thorns. How are you doing, Gabriel? Hopefully you're doing, having a good one. And there you go. Tons of damage. I will take a Blood Rage over a Howl. That one's a pretty sweet one. Spectral Missiles is something I might have taken on Nez, but don't think I want it on Otis. Tedious Poem does a lot of damage, but it also costs a ton, so... Nice, nice. Happy to provide some background music. Yeah, Flaming Dodo. I will chat about that. I'll walk into Act 2, and then we can go over it as I'm like buying items and whatnot. The main goal of the comp, and I don't think I'm gonna take any of these items. Well, I guess I will take a leather gloves. Oh, I probably should take slippers. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it just... Maybe helmet's just better. Yeah, the slippers, I think, are falling by the wayside. I'm sorry. I am sorry to Lucky for that. He's a well-known lover of the slippers. I guess I could take the Shield of Thorns on Otis. It does give him 6% resist. Kerbo, howdy. Glad to have you here. The end to the last night's stream was last night's stream run was pretty good. Glad to have you here today. Okay, so we are gonna go into blue portal, and then so we can pick up Paladin Gauntlets for Otis. Oh, we even have the perfect path, too, because we have Unlucky Trainer and the Rift to get over to the Elven Armory. That's such a good path. Okay, so the goal of this comp is to have Gustav deal as much damage as possible. And he does that through this really sweet enchantment card, Heavy Metal. You get that from his first level here. What the Heavy Metal does is whenever you play a song card, it deals 10 damage to a random enemy. It's the highest HP enemy, along with applying 3 Insane and giving you Sharp. Now, that Sharp is also stacked, or is higher, because we have Sharp charges. So what you do with this is basically his deck is full of spells. All of these chants are spells, and then Whispering Lies are spells. What ends up happening is you cast just as many of these songs as you can on one turn with your Heavy Metal, and stack up as much Sharp as you can, which then the Sharp increases the damage of your Shivs and your multi-shots. And then, eventually, once we level, we'll take Shrill Tone, and then that Sharp is also increasing our Mind damage. And so, he's going to have a lot of Sharp on himself, and will then deal just a ridiculous amount of damage to the enemies. That is the goal. Basically, everything else is surrounding that to keep, like, Bree and Otis are here to keep us alive. Otis is going to be adding a bunch of Bless once we pick up the Paladin Gauntlets item, which we're about to in this act. Let's see, Paladin's Gauntlets. This item right here is crazy with Otis. He has a lot of ways to apply Courage, and so you get to apply a lot of free Bless with Courage. And then Nez is here because he sort of fits in with the comp. We're adding a lot of Insane to things, and he does well with Insane damage, and just a good support character in general. Felt like a good spot for him here with this comp. And so yeah, that's sort of the rundown. Brigand armor is 40% at the Yager fight. I would have thought higher. That's interesting. I would have thought it was like like 60%, maybe 70. I feel like I do see it there a lot. Okay, so let's see really quick. Song. Are there any songs we want to take on Gustav? I do think I want to grab a Vexing Crescendo. That one is just kind of a decent song. It deals like a bunch of damage. I'm going to remove like one of the Shivs. I do want to keep some of the other ones in his deck. Just it sort of smooths out the draws. You don't have a ton of energy all the time, and so having those is nice. I'm going to take out these Intimidates. They are pretty bad. We don't even have the mark from them. Oh, hi, Toby. You want to come say hi? Come here. Toby, come here. Come up. Up. You want to come up? Oh, pup. Yeah. Here, say hi. This is Toby. Yeah. Say hi to the stream. Yeah, the Sylvie runs sort of similar to that. I do think that Gustav has a little bit higher high end on it, just because one thing about it is adding he adds a lot of Insane to the enemies, which then reduces their resistances. Oh, hi. Hi. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby outside. I will be right back, and yeah, I'll be right back, and we can start this Act 2. We are back. Okay. Hey, Storm Sonata, a friend of mine. So, some people were asking about doing multiplayer runs, Joe, and they had liked our multiplayer run from back about a year ago. How long ago was that? And they were calling for more. So. I'm gonna remove. Oh, we gotta get these spike shields out of here. I think we can remove a healing rain. Yeah, we'll. Well, I was thinking about doing instead of M16, these runs take way too long. I was thinking about doing the obelisk mode, which is the mode where you just get random cards at the beginning. I think that's a lot more friendly for multiplayer too, because like you don't, especially Madden 16, you have to do specific setups and stuff, and it's kind of hard to get everyone in on that. And so I think doing like a obelisk challenge would be fun. Yeah, it's like definitely an easier time Flaming Dodo to like get people sort of in and going on that for sure. Guess I'll take a clarity out. It's fine. And then for Otis, let's make sure to grab him one of these two. Anthems are great. I love them. We're going to take out the barriers. We don't need those anymore. Oh, I should take out this atonement too. And I should probably add in a dispel to both of these decks. Bum 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 ba da ba da. I stood at the door waiting for Toby, but he did not want to come in yet, and so now I'm very cold. A Bandit 12 round would be pretty chill. I'm sure you could like get a setup that's kind of fun, and do that. Okay, what do I want to do with this deck? I am not sure. Okay, these infused courages. Let's actually take a look. I already bought more of them. We haven't found any other ways to apply courage that are good, so... upgrading the delay responses in Otis's deck could be good. I guess his deck is very cheap right now. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll add in a detoxify. Take out the atonement. And then we can upgrade a detoxify to stay in the deck. That seems good. And then I think what I do is just grab another Expected Prophecy for Nez. It's one of his best cards. I don't think we really need to do anything else for Gustav. I think he's doing just fine. And then Joe, if you're still around, how are the pups doing? Hopefully they're doing well. I guess and the kitties. You have all the animals stockpiled. Do I upgrade a battle shout? I'm gonna be playing battle shout like a lot of times, so upgrading that seems kind of good. Upgrading dispel magics is also kind of decent. Yeah, let's do the dispel magic upgrades. I like that. I think it just makes it pretty safe. Okay. Oh, I didn't even look here. Oh my gosh. Is down from 96 pounds to 58? Oh my gosh. Has she, did you like change diets and stuff? I don't know. I know like labs can have I know, luckily the lab that we had was like a chow mix, and she was like obsessed with food. And so she would like always go after any food that was around, so we had to basically very measured give her what she needed. But Zeus has always been like super carefree. He just eats whatever he wants and doesn't ever overeat. So kind of nice on that side. Okay, so there's some sick items here. I don't know what. Man, these are so good. Stop giving wet food every day and cut off like 1/3 of a cup daily, but mainly just to keep it consistent with the other girls. Oh, okay. Well, that's awesome. She's at a nice and healthy weight. Okay, so I'm gonna grab Golden Chalice for Otis. He's gonna start applying Bless fairly soon. And then I think Archmage Book is like one of Gustav's best items. I think the one item that's better is an epic item. I think whatever the one that is, the Netherblade is better, but like I think this is maybe the only item that's better. Yeah, it's nice now that I can just like have food out for Zeus and Toby, and they do fine, without like they just are like, okay, I'll eat whatever is here. Oh, I can see Toby's looking at me through the window. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see if I can catch Toby doing a trick. Hey, Toby, come here. You want to come here? Here, come here. Okay. Oh, you did sit very well. Good job. Good pup. Sit. Yeah. Okay, can you shake? 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 Oh, shake? One more time? Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you go. And now we are learning to lay down. We'll see if he gets this one. He's new at it. Down? Down? Oh, good pop. There you go. Toby is a cutie. He's learning new tricks at, I think he's like 7 or 8 now. Okay, let's get our camera back in a normal position. Yeah, he is a good pupper. So, yeah, let's grab this Archmage book. It's sick. One thing I would say about madness, like high madness levels, any item that draws you cards regularly is extremely good. So I would very much say, like, if you can get a card that draws you, or an item that draws you 2 cards per turn, it is better than most anything else you can have. Like, 2 extra cards per turn is just makes your deck so much more consistent. So we can't do anything else. We have to use the rest of our gold to give to the beggar woman, so that we know where to get the good items in the armory. And then we can train a pet. I actually was thinking about buying a pet for Bree. I was thinking about like buying an Asmodee or something for Bree. Would have been kind of nice, but I think both of these are pretty decent. Clairvoyance, Corrupted Ockley is pretty sweet. Corrupted Orbeez kind of good too. You basically get 8 more shields per turn, which is then you get extra healing from that too when you have an Otis. Let's see. What is current? I think it's like a... Yeah, I think I will do Corrupted Ockley. I think that is a little bit more value there. Ooh, very nice start. Anytime you draw defensive strategy on the first turn, it's like... It just makes things so much easier. Okay, we will start with that one. So Jim is going to get revealed by Nez, so I'm not actually all that worried about him. I'm going to see if we can't kill this rogue, which it looks like. I mean, it already went, unfortunately, but looks like we'd managed that, which is nice. So that's a good question, Mac. I think there's a couple of things to consider. A lot of them are like quite scary to do the corruption for. So I think in general, I probably take the corruptions less than most people. I think I play fairly conservative on that, especially while I'm streaming. I think that's the big one. While I'm streaming, I do less of the corruption challenges, just because, like, if I have a run going, I don't want to just throw the run and then either have to start over or just like end stream or whatever because I died. So I do it less. If I'm not streaming, then I'm pretty liberal with when I do it, just because, like, what's the worst that happens? I just have to start a new run, which is fine. So I think there are certain ones that are just much easier than the others. If it has shards and gold in it, I am much more likely to take it. I think that's one of the better rewards. That, free upgrade, and shop are the ones I look for. If it doesn't have those, like the ones where it just like gives you better rewards or whatever, I almost never take. It's like not that interesting to me. And then the one where it just heals your team usually don't need that. So I think it's sort of a combination of, is the reward something I care about, and is it one of the ones that like actually feels doable? So I think there are comps and setups you can do where you're aiming to take every corruption reward possible. So it is definitely doable to do all of them, and like the high score runs people do, they're taking every corruption reward, and that's even one of the reasons that some of these, if you look at like the scoreboards here, these numbers are so high. You actually have to have a mod that makes all of the corruption events the hardest possible to get that score that high. Now, you could do it in a normal run, but it would be like you'd have to have the craziest luck in the world to get that. So, but yeah, I think hopefully that kind of makes sense. Oh, I have 100% taken downwind and died before I get a turn, but a lot of my comps I'm already like really slow, and so it's like not always sometimes it's just like all my characters are at 12, and I'm just planning to go slow, and then upwind is like my favorite because then it just doesn't even matter. Like it's like, oh okay, they just go quick and I don't care because I'm already slow. I think I will take another infused courage. I think that's fine. You got this one. This one is rough. This one just like kicks you. Like first off, the zeal makes it so they just have extra resists on everything. They hit you harder. They go faster. They're healing a ton. It's just pretty rough. And so, like, while I think, like, there's a chance that we could do that, I think it's, like, very likely Otis just maybe dies, like, on a turn, like, a very early turn, because he's quite a squishy pig. I guess his resistances are okay, because of what he picked up, but... Oh, I guess we are heavy metaling. I should have drawn before I used that, but... Because then I could have used Power Slave and gotten some extra sharp. Okay. Yeah, exactly. If they, like... Sometimes if you give them like, the ones where it's just, like, +4 damage, and then they all just hit the same character, you're like, well, I guess my guy's just dead. It's like... Too bad. And then, yeah, that sort of is exacerbated by the ones where they get stacking damage buffs, like the Heavenly Armaments. Thank you for revealing that man, Nez. Very kind of you. I think I leave the Shiv and get rid of those, because I don't really have that much. Oh, we got rid of an Amnesia. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, he already has 8 draw? Okay, he did not need more. The max you can get is 5, and then you have 10 cards in your hand at the start of your turn, so... Could have been more efficient with where I sent my my extra draw. think I do try to kill the Hypno Crab. Hypno Crab is just like super annoying to play against. That doesn't really deal any damage. I guess I could have easily killed the Druid. Maybe I should have done that. Oh no. Those are fine. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Okay. You're stacking up so much insane on them. Is very nice. Soon, Nez's deck will be much better. Basically, once we get our level upgrades, just everyone starts performing a ton better, which is sort of how it goes. There's like a pretty huge breakpoint on power for level 3, so you sort of set up your decks to function as well as you can in Act 2 until you get your level 3 upgrade, and then you get to just then start. The rest of the act sort of seems like a cakewalk. Okay, bum bum bum. There we go. Boom. Flaming Dodo. I'm not sure. What were we chatting about with the negative cards to burn? Okay, we went past our... Oh, I guess I'll do that. Oh, I guess I maybe could have... I should have dispelled Otis. Oh, with the Crazy Inspire. Yeah, that's true. That's true. that is kind of funny. There we go. Man, we've seen so many barricades. It's wild. So many runs where I only want to see barricades. Like, if we had this many barricades in Magnus's deck in last run, oh, we would have been dealing so much damage. I don't think we want another one for him. Okay, we get to have Gustav sing a rock song, which Zek then ignores, which is great. This is one that I normally do take. Fungal Outbreak. It is +2 damage, and it does give them +20% resist to our damage type. Actually, that will make this spider really hard to kill, which is annoying, because it has good resist. But I guess we can just use our shivs to kill it. And then a magic mushroom on the top of a random player's deck is just like once per turn is fine. So I do think we'll try this. It's a fair amount of damage, so hopefully we can withstand. This thing doing Amnesia turn 1 is such a bummer. I hate that, but what can you do? Okay. think we have to kill the driller here, if possible. Let's see what we draw. Oh. I guess I put this back. I think we just need to like reduce the damage we're taking, and the driller does a lot of damage, so that is the goal there. Oh no. Okay, Otis, keep us safe. No, our prayer of protection. That's real bad. I don't know what to be doing here. It's a lot of bleed. The driller might kill Bree here. It's looking, yeah, Bree is dead. There might be more we can do to save her if we retry this, but... Oh, man. Them adding all this stuff to his deck definitely is a downer. I guess I might have been able to kill the spider. Keep the rest, and then let's take a look at Otis's deck. Our silence, we can't do that. Now we just give Gustav all the help we can, because he's now our frontliner. Okay, those are fine to draw. So hopefully, we can survive long enough to kill some of these things. Okay, I guess we can just start with this and see where it bounces. Ow. Well, I think at this point, so if we do these two, and then one there, we kill the spider. Oh, I guess if I had checked my draw, we could have done that earlier and gotten another hit on Shredder. Not the best here. Otis would have liked to have a turn where we like cast Prayer Protection or something, but here we are. Don't think that really helps. Is Otis a dead man? I think he is. I think he might just die. So, okay, I can keep those. No, those cards are fine. Maybe I should have blocked for him, but... Or healed him a little bit. Well, can Gustav end this fight right now? Because if we can't, then Otis is a goner. I think we do. We might have been able. We probably could have saved Otis if we dispelled him. But This is okay. Okay. Let's do this one. Okay, this fight could have gone better. I think that we can all admit that fight could have gone better. Ooh, we did get a prayer protection though, so very nice on that side of things. So happy with that. Take a consolation prize. Don't think we need any of those. Okay, we now leveled, which is great for us, because we needed it. Shrill Tone adds a ton of damage, so we will hopefully... And these add a ton of energy, so... Okay, so we bought this for 60 gold, and now we're selling it for 400. We are doing work here. Snowfall's another one that you can sometimes take. If this were to remove a card, I'd probably take this, but... Definitely stonks. Okay. Oof, not quite what we're looking for. Guess let's try to keep Gustav alive, because if he dies, we just lose the run. So that's a rough one. Ow. Oh man. This is a rough fight. Oh no. Okay, maybe we need to have him not hit anyone that turn. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, I guess the elemental wave, yeah, she is going before everyone else. Man, if we just drawn like another skill here, would have been so nice. I guess this gives a little bit more block, so let's do that. Less block to the rest of the team, so hopefully everyone else is safe. Okay, we're just gonna chill and hope he can survive this. Okay, he's okay. Ockley, thank you for that. Okay, so let's get these out. I just basically only want to draw AoE stuff. Otis, can you save us? Oh, this is a pretty sick turn from Otis. Okay. Halberdier is like such a good unit. Holy crap. He does so much. Ow, heat laser, no. Okay. Oh no, not the death door. Okay. You know? Things could be worse. Things could be worse. Okay. Okay, I actually get to, like, click cards now, which is nice. I like clicking cards. I said last run I don't like clicking cards, but when it's actually like decision making clicking cards, I like it. Okay, nice. We found our art of dispel. And get rid of Otis's ridiculous amount of vulnerable. Okay. Yeah, just mild concern. But Gustav is just a boss and is gonna is gonna kill everything. Okay, there we go. We made it through with Gustav not dying on turn 1 and ended up just fine. So... probably nothing here. Benediction is probably not what we need right now. Dispel Magic, a second one. I feel like we're okay on Dispel Magic. Yeah, Shrill Tone is huge. Like, it makes such a difference in how much damage. Because, like, all of these then basically deal 3-4 times more damage than they were before. Like, same with, like, Power Slave and Heavy Metal then is getting the bonus from the Sharp, too. So, it really is huge. Okay, so hopefully we are a little low coming into this rift, so hopefully we can do something or hopefully we can stay alive. Not the ideal start to this fight, but it would be nice to have some block on turn 1, but I think I will still use this, even though we drew it late in the turn. It's still just, like, busted. Okay, there we go. Riftman down. Nez should heal us up a decent amount. Let's just give him some draw. Yeah, I'm glad that it is Flamingo. Or Flaming Dodo, I don't know. I combined that to Flamingo. Da 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 da. Another one of these. Do one of these. Do one of these. Defensive strategy is great. I guess I can leave a barricade there. Perfect. Oh, there we go. Like, just look at this. 1 energy, so much damage. Okay, so... wrong place for the prayer protection. It's okay, though. Ode to War. Don't think so. Madness Ring is so good on Nez. Eldritch Cloak is pretty sick, too. Trying to decide just who gets what. I think we go... Cloak of Speed is pretty good. We could have had a Corrupted Rift Shield, which is kind of decent, but... Cloak of Speed is kind of nice, because then you can replace her Forest Banner. With something else. I guess the question is, do I want to take Eldritch Cloak on Gustav, which is good, I like it a lot, or do I want to take Dimension Crystal? Dimension Crystal isn't amazing on him, but it does give just another spell for Heavy Metal, or Chant of Accuracy, or you can double Power Slave, which is really sick. So that one is an option too. I think I do this. Elder Sword is nice on your tank, but let's just take an Elder's Cloak, because there's a lot of good things that we can grab here that make his deck better. So we can just take a Dimension Crystal on Otis. Sure, we'll do that. He has like one spell in his deck, right? Yeah, we have a Benediction, so he gets to play a double Benediction every once in a while. Madness Ring is one of Nez's best items. It's very good. I think I just do Prayer of Protection, or the protection thing. We get Block and Shield from Otis. Okay. Not too bad of a start. I guess I can start with this. Oh, I should maybe start here. I guess that means I do draw fewer cards into my deck, but that's fine. I think I just target this guy down. I'm not really... I'm going to leave the Scavenge in the deck. I don't really want to pull any of that back right now. I think I can get some better value out of it later. Put Mind Visions back, and then... Sure, we'll put a Scry back, and then use this one. That one. These all look good. Usually go green because poison build, then red. Hate getting chilled by the enemies in blue. I do think red is a lot of fun. I think the main reason I go blue... The items in the blue act are just like... There's so many good items that are pretty crazy. So that's why I end up in blue a lot on that side. Reincarnated Dio. That's awesome. Hey, Spoinker. Glad to have you back. We have a Gustav doing Gustav things. We gave him 7 draw just to be sure that he draws all the cards. Did Madness 2 with Amelia carry team you used. I killed Archon on turn 2 with the Cursed Mirror of Cassandra. Mirror of Cassandra is so good. Holy crap, that's amazing. I love Mirror of Cassandra. I cast a cursed ice comet or winter orb like 5 times in a turn. That it sounds amazing. Okay, here's Gustav's solo turn. Let's watch him cook. Now, unfortunately, we did our draw here was slightly unfortunate that we couldn't get another Whispering Lies that cost 1. Or else we would have gotten another one. But we're up to 32 sharp, which is pretty nice. Those are pretty good. That's awesome. Yeah, Amelia is sick. She does a lot of things really well, which is sweet. Okay. Oh, Otis has 17 crack on him. Kind of scary. Oh no, our Gustav. That's not nice. Okay, I mean, this is fine. Gustav is just like a little too slow right now. Okay, there we go. Hey, thank you. Glad the team comp worked out for you. Always nice to hear that people are enjoying the different comps that I put out videos for. Okay. Ooh, Corrupted Battle Shout's amazing. Anthem is amazing. I'll take a Divine Power. That one's pretty good too. Now we use the information we got earlier to find the cool items. And I think I am... So, do I have the perks? She has... Oh, she doesn't have the regen perks. That's okay, though. Here, one sec. Okay, I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, sorry about that break. We are back. Okay, so we took a Cloak of Speed. Oh, wait, no, we didn't take anything yet. I actually think I might do, because we have sort of our locked in on items, we could take, I'm thinking of, because I'm going to go Green Act and do, the Vitality stuff, which I need a slot for my, this and armor. I could do it on Nez, I could do it on Bree. I think maybe I do it on Nez, so, let me, really quick. So, I think here, maybe I just take like an icebreaker. I don't know that that matters, but it's like an item. I don't know that she's going to be doing much with it, but I will take a Venom Amulet just because it's like 4 or some resist and health. Maybe that's like, maybe I'll just take the gold, actually. Paladin Gauntlets now on Otis, and oh, I guess I'm not going to take Druidic Amulet here. I guess, well, Regen and stuff. How much speed does she have base? 19 right now, but that's because she has the 2 speed from this, so... This one, the Dimension Crystal. Yeah, basically I'll always take a Dimension Crystal. It's really good, yeah. Just an extra 0-cost spell is great. I guess I can take these on Nez. The problem is there's a bunch of really good things here. I kind of want... then we were like really slow. I guess this is fine. Okay, we get to use the torch here, and then... this one I almost always take. It's like pretty easy to do. I will do a card remove, I think, to get the Death Doors out of these decks, rather than a shop. That seems fine. Eey, not my favorite. Okay, we do have a Graham in this fight. Graham is annoying. He does a lot of damage. And so hopefully we can deal with that. I think we're starting out in an okay place, so... the fact that we have a Graham and a Harbinger is pretty scary, though. Okay, let's put this one back. Just we can use the spells next turn. And I'm gonna save a scavenge again. I mean, maybe I should have just used it, but 1, 2, 3. Put one of these back, and then do I need to use this? I don't think I do. Okay, more anthems. We can now stack up Bless on Gustav here. Using Paladin Gauntlets to do that. Ouch. Okay, Gustav should be able to kill Graham here, I think pretty easily. In fact, I think he kills everyone fairly easily. Yep, we had like 2,000 damage left in our hand or something. Oh my gosh, we have 2 corrupted battle shouts? Is that real? That's so good for us. A corrupted deja vu. Probably not an Otis, but protect from evil is great. We don't need an unupgraded scavenge. Yeah, I think wide sleeves is pretty good on Gustav. Let's see. Get rid of those. The multi-shot can now come out, I think. And I think I might remove this benediction. We aren't getting as much value out of the bless as we used to be because like Otis is able to apply so much. So I think just having the other cards in his deck doing stuff is fine. Okay. Okay, man, if defensive strategy were innate, which it seemed like in these last couple of fights, oh wow. Bree would be crazy good. Otis got frozen, which is sad for him and for me. Okay. Heavy metal, chant, chant, whisper, whisper, whisper again. Shiv. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have actually unfrozen Otis here, which would have been better than what I just did. But you know, sometimes you just aren't thinking. We could have given him one of our things that then reduced the... Or they get rid of his insane, and then we could have done all that, but... Okay. Oh, whoops. I guess I didn't. Could have done a little bit differently there, and it would have been fine. Okay. I think we may have had a pretty close to a turn to, like, if he had had this much bless last turn, then I think there's a good chance he would be much lower. I'll say that. He probably wouldn't be dead, but another Whispering Lies. Okay. Boom. Okay, good. It didn't target Gustav. That would have been the annoying one. Nearly there on this turn. Otis has missed two of the turns here, and we're still just fine. Pretty wild. Oh, I guess I don't know that it matters that much. Oh, poor Otis. He's getting picked on. I guess he is doing his favorite pastime, which is taunting. He's just this dragon really wants to freeze and nom Otis. Okay. A Carnage, huh? Probably don't need that one. Wicked Craftsman. Probably not. Divine Guidance is actually kind of interesting. I think I will take a Divine Guidance. Well, actually, there's an Innervate here. I'll take that. Energy is a little bit out of our weak side here since we don't have a mage, so getting another card that gives another, like, energy is kind of good. Endless Bag. It's a good card. Man, we could have had a Corrupted Druidic Amulet if we had gone that way. I guess I didn't really need to take this because I'm just going to take Freezing Ink here. Do I want... I think Endless Bag on Gustav seems good. Yeah, I think that seems pretty sweet on Gustav. There is a bell, which if you get a corrupted bell, it's nice, but there's no guarantee of that, so let's just get a bag. Otis is, like, pretty set on items. Like, we're pretty happy with all of these. Okay, now let's go green. Okay, we'll just be coming down this bottom path, going to the Spider Queen. That was like one of the barest maps I've seen in a while. Oh, I'm going to immediately replace this Endless Bag with a Clairvoyant Scroll. Not because it's, like, super good right now, but it could be it could be, like, one of the best items in the game for him, which is whenever you cast a spell, you deal 5 damage, insane damage, mind damage to all enemies. It's pretty bonkers if you get the corrupted version. I think it's his best corrupted item in that slot, or his best item in that slot, so gonna take it now, go for the high roll, and see how it goes. I think I might save some gold just so if we find another shop with a Clairvoyant Scroll, we can then buy it. I don't think we need to really buy anything else. We could buy, like, an All-Seeing Amulet for Gustav, but I think there are better ring slots for him that are going to be pretty decent, so... also, this makes it so that we're applying a bunch of sight with Gustav, so... I mean, not a bunch, it's like some, because it's only one sight per hit, or per spell. What do I want to do here? I don't know that there's anything in Gustav's deck that I need to really change. I think, let's see. Let's upgrade this other anthem. Let's change this Prayer of Protection to be the 2-cost one, and this one to be the 4-cost one. Can upgrade that. For Bree, we get to... I don't know, take out a spiked shield, and then... I don't know... I mean, let's see. You can buy a battle plan. We could buy another battle shout, which maybe is what we want to do. Push forward, I think, could be good. Yeah, let's actually just grab a push forward. I kind of like that. I'm going to remove one of the barricades, and the repair armor's okay. I kind of like it. I will get another battle shout, too, for her deck. Why not? Basically, just want her casting, like, battle shouts and push forwards and stuff. Especially, like, these ones cost 1 when she draws them the initial time. Pretty wild. Okay, let's go. We get to go through, and Tabula Rasa is kind of annoying, so I'll just ignore that. Even though, like, I think Gustav has a good enough single turns that often it's fine for him, but... Too loudly to die? Yeah. We are, very good at the shouting. Who do I want to target here? I don't know that it really matters. I mean, I guess we could have killed one of them. Maybe that would have been better. The battle shout sound effects are pretty good. I think it was, did they add that? They like changed it or added it at least with Bree. Remember something about it changed at that point. I don't know, this seems fine. Bum, bum, bum. We even get to get rid of a bunch of random poison. $19 blessed, turn 1 is quite nice. Okay. And Betty just wrecking house here. The little dog barks from Fennec. We are doing just fine without that. Let's steal. Okay. Nothing really here. I guess we can take a war banner. Sure. Well, do I even care? I'm not sure that I care. I guess war banner is fine. Yeah, I'll do it. Doesn't do much, but I'll corrupt it. Why not? Okay. Okay, let's help the Krokman, the classic. Not the best start, but we still end up with 25 sharp and a bunch of damage, so... I guess I should have waited to cast that until I did these others. No, that's fine. One thing about runs like this where you're sort of just steamrolling stuff is it does feel sometimes like a lot of your decisions are like don't really change the outcome of a fight. It's like, well, I drew my cards, I played my cards. And I don't know if that feels the same way for other people, but... There we go. Bum bum bum. We keep getting deja vus on Otis instead of Nez. I would take them on. I would take at least one on Nez. Otis, I don't think I want it. Reverberant Verse is actually okay. It does cost a bunch though, so. I don't know about the goal. I do think it happens sometimes, but I think most of my decks on High Madness are like, I guess it's not the same cards. It's like a deck where it's like this, where we have a fairly large deck, but like a lot of our cards do similar things. And I guess his deck does get down to just anthems and prayer protections, which is pretty sick. And you would start recycling those, but yeah. Okay, we did get a brass amulet, which is nice. I think that's the only item we're taking here. I think these others are not all that much needed. Yeah, brass amulet looks amazing. It's like gonna deal a ton of damage. Because he's been stacking up pretty quickly, and now it just accelerates it. I think brass amulet is does make his starts like even more explosive, which is pretty impressive, just because of what Gustav is already doing. Let's see. I suppose I will kill him. A strange team is the pet trainer, right? Yes, that's right. Strange team, one of my favorite nodes to see. Yeah, I definitely get your meaning there. BS Ben. Yeah, having off turns is like quite poor. Which is, I think, like, my goal is to, in all the runs, is to have fewer off turns by giving lots of draw, which is, like, sort of where we're going with this run, where, like, we have both Otis and Nez basically just, like, trying to give as much draw as possible to the rest of the team and each other. So you see everyone here. We have, like, 3 Inspire just on the whole team. And now another Inspire from Bree, and now I get to cast a bunch of crazy battle shouts and stuff. I could have used the speed boost there. Probably should have. Corrupted Asmodee is so sick. I know that was. This may be the most battle shouts I've ever had in a deck. The most corrupted for sure. I don't think I've ever had 2 corrupted before. Maybe I have. I don't know. I've played a lot of Spire, or I've played a lot of Obelisk. A corrupted Heavenly Blessing is pretty crazy, so we're gonna open these for the loot. Interesting, interesting. Noble Shield is pretty nice. Unfortunately, Otis is doing Paladin Gauntlet stuff, so can't take that. Breastplate's obviously great. Stone Amulet's pretty good. I think I will take a Stone Amulet here. And then I think Noble Shield is pretty nice on Nez. It makes it so that Anthem of Hope draws a card. Basically, both the Anthem of Hopes draw cards in his deck, which is, like, pretty sweet. It seems kind of insane not to take a Corrupted Breastplate. Maybe I just take that on Gustav. It gives him a little bit less powerful, but, like, with the number of battle shouts in the deck, yeah, let's actually just grab that on Gustav. It gives so much resist. And then, yeah, Noble Shield just seems sick on Nez. I talked about it earlier in the run. Basically, any item that gives you draw is going to be awesome, and that one does it, so... Let's see. How do I want to start this? I think this one... Bum, bum, bum. Put those back. I guess I could have maybe started this a bit better, but oh well. Okay. Quite the turn here from Otis. You're going to apply a lot of Bless, up to 23. Pretty nice. I guess I can do this on Otis just so that he has some extra buffer for next turn. Oh, okay. Howl is actually great here because he puts Gustav before them, and then he just gets to commit a crime by singing. Okay. She is fragging out of her mind right now, Lucky. For sure. Command and Conquer is awesome. Ethereal Weapons is sweet. The Double Bubble is cool. And then... do we actually have any... I only have the Foresight, but I do like... I could put Fated Future in his deck, and then we could maybe give that to Gustav, but I think his Chosen One is kind of... I like Chosen One a lot. But I want 9 AoE Inspire every turn, Lucky. That's my goal. then no matter how much they would have to give so much. They would have to get rid of my Inspire so many times to. I mean, I could take Friendly Tadpole, I guess. I don't know. I've never taken it before. It seems so much worse. Ooh, 14 card hands win. That's the buff I need. Take it for the unlock. I guess I haven't unlocked it yet. You are correct there. If we just need to find another clairvoyant scroll, and the build will be complete. We are getting kind of mauled here. Okay, well, never mind. We're gonna kill them. Oh, I guess. Cool. Gustav is doing work. Not the best not the best Otis turn, but can't just have everything. Put the Heavenly Blessing back. Draw. Put the Heavenly Blessing back. We can then draw off of this one. Sure. Seems good. Command and Conquer, if you've never used this card, so good. Okay. There's a Deja Vu. We'll take it. Nothing here. Probably don't need any of that. Not super worried about it. Okay. Okay. Glad to have everyone here today. It's been a ton of fun streaming, so it's always nice to have people who want to watch Obelisk. I guess we are killing that guy. Sure. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I guess I should call this just an two TK, a 2-turn kill comp, because that's sort of where we're at now. Is we have a setup where basically almost every fight is ending on turn 2. If we had like a traditional OTK setup where we had these two characters going before Gustav, then we would definitely be killing stuff turn 1, since you can give him a bunch of draw and energy and all that turn 1. And turn 2 is God intended. Yeah, you still get almost all the fights. You get excellent performance bonus. So that's a nice little alligator to still be around for the bounce there. And then we jump forward together. We failed, but we did not crit fail, which is nice for us. Get a Celestial Brilliance, huh? I guess I could have removed cards. There's probably cards I would have removed. At this point, I kind of want to get the Scries out of Nez's deck. I think he's just running into those a lot, and they aren't very good at this point. So that would be ideal. Oh, nice. Heavy metal. This I hate the Harbinger. Let's try to murder him. Mitigate is so good. Like, just being able to have a bunch of free mitigate is so sick. I guess this is fine. We'll be okay, right? I guess the Scry's do an okay job at, like, you can just use them on yourself a number, like, fairly often. That's okay, but... Oh, 6 draw. Nice. Let's get those out of here. This is so much damage. Oh, man. Okay. I don't think we need that. Or the Spectral Missiles. The Blood Rage. We already have one. I feel like we have enough energy in her deck, honestly. I don't like Scry Trace, etc. from the same reason Sensei's Divining Top is bad in Magic. It slows down the game, even if I know it's really good. I tend to agree that it just ends up... I have to make so many more decisions. There are times where it's like nice to have them because you get to... Like, I do think some of the decision-making is interesting, but... I think a lot of the time, it just like I end up in fights and I'm like, well, I could fish for the exact right thing, right? And like, I'd rather have fights where I don't need to do that. Okay. Who do I go after here? I guess I'm just gonna throw these over here. Why not? Yeah, multiplayer, it's like so much worse. There's like some fun cube decks that I really love divining top in, but when it's just played randomly to like when it's not actually synergistic, it just like feels so bad. Right? It's just like every turn they look twice, and it's just like, oh, no, please stop. Like if they're doing something fun where it's like, hey, I am going to use this with a combo with like Bolas' Citadel, and I'm gonna like be able to pay 1 life and draw a card. It's like pretty sick. But if it's just like doing its normal thing, very, very mundane. Okay. Oh, and we get a Shiv back too. Look at us go. Yeah, very, very true. Okay, we'll take another push forward. They keep giving deja vus out, like candy to Otis. He doesn't want them. Aquamarine bracelet's pretty nice. Does anyone actually want to take that, though? I think we're fine without any of these. Okay, we're gonna light the eggs on fire. Just out of principle. I really dislike spiders. They're not my favorite. In real life, not just in... I mean, I do appreciate that they clear out the bugs, but... the shiver-like aspect of spooky spiders I do not enjoy. Let's grab a deflect. We could maybe draw into another spell, which is cool. Bum bum bum. Cute! This is one of the worst enemies in the game. I can kind of see what you're saying, though. I did, for years, I played Elise in League of Legends, and so, I, very much, had the contradiction of really disliking spiders and then playing one a bunch. I do like that explanation. I guess we can't really draw anything good here. Put those back. Ooh, we had a round 3 in this fight. It's the first time in a while. Yeah, the dropping on the face, not an enjoyable thing. Look at us go with our 4 speed. This is like we've hit it all this run. This run is going so well. We'll take a battle plan. That one's good. I'll take another chant. Chants are good. That sounds so sick, Mechrat. Stealing like stacks of fury, or there was a run where I stole 2 stacks of 50 bless from the forecaster guy. It was amazing. Okay, we can put this and this on top. We can't play those right now, and okay. I'm gonna try to kill these other ones. These other spiders are just annoying. I think we may be able to just rush Tula down, but okay. I guess it doesn't really matter if he's slow. Otis could be dying here, though. I hope I hope I didn't kill him, but okay. Gustav, just kill them all, and then Gustav will be fine. Let's put the Whispering Lies back. Oh, I'm not sure which is better, Minotaur Horn or Yelmer's Branch on Maluka. Probably Horn. Yeah, they are different slots. But Minotaur Horn is pretty sweet on Maluka. I enjoy that one. Okay, so we need to help out our main man Otis here. We do not really have anything that can do that, so we will try and that's fine. Okay, so I would have healed a little bit. Oh, thank God that didn't bounce to him. Okay. 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 A nice and even round 3 victory. Which is sweet. Barrage. It's okay. If it were upgraded, maybe. I mean, maybe. Probably not still. Okay. For every regen you apply shield. Be kind of cool on Otis. But, he's not really applying any regen anymore. I guess the big question is, do I take Free Lover and, the other one and just accept that I'm going to be slow sometimes? Or am I just going to be quick? It does mean I'm going to have really low resists on Brie, which I'm not in love with. Because I do like Noble Shield, I think. I mean, I could just take Free Lover on Nez, and that's probably just better. Yeah, let's do that. I think that makes more sense. Circle of Healing on Nez. Let's try this exotic equipment shop. We can see if we can get a good hit. Let's put those back. Probably actually one draw is better for Gustav than one or 3 sharp. Might be kind of close though, so. Okay. Good thing Nez doesn't really need to cast spells. He's like mostly just doing skill stuff. 9 vulnerable is a lot. It's kind of scary to deal with. Ouch. Ockley. Not this. Let's get rid of this one. Put Heavenly Blessing back. We can hopefully cast that next turn. And, here, one sec. Okay, banish up to 3. I think I get rid of those 2. I can't cast that. That's too bad. But I think that this is okay. Because now Bree gets to go and we'll have a good turn here. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's put those back, because we don't really have the energy to cast them right now. I think I just want to grab more sharp. Well, I guess, yeah, this is actually better. I don't know what I was thinking. Am I killing one of these? Who's the best to kill? I guess the rock guy. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay. A nice heal up here at the end. Oh, I guess I can heal myself on Otis, because that actually matters a little bit. Oh, you're silenced? That's not very cool of them. There. Bum bum bum. Okay, can the shop be cool? Maybe? I want another battle shout. We already have quite a few. I think we might be okay without another one. A golden bell, huh? That is corrupted. Okay, so this is interesting too. I think what I do... I think I do grab a golden bell on Otis. Otis is stacked. Look at this guy. And then we... I mean, I guess we could corrupt one of these. I might just save gold, though. I think we'll be okay without corrupting it. Yeah, I think we're okay. Okay, so we want to... It doesn't really matter who we do. We can have hatred up front. I guess we could have done the other one, because we aren't doing any elemental damage. Nice to grab a bunch of mitigate early on in the fight. It's kind of... I think the thing that I really like about Bree is she has two cards, like Command and Conquer and defensive strategies, where if you get those early on in a fight, it just like ends up being so much resist for your team. I'm actually gonna just chill on this Whispering Lies for a bit. It ends up being like a ton of block and or slash with Command and Conquer, a bunch of mitigate and big heal for your team. Like right before any fight breaks out. Like early on in the fight, it just like you get a ton of help from that early on, which is cool. I actually think this Foresight might come out. It's not doing much. Yeah, they're so good, Lucky. Like, oh man. It really does, just really, it delivers quite well on cool skill stuff. Man, we are. This is not even a very close thing, I don't think. Heavy metal chant, power slave, chant of accuracy. And then just so many truckloads of damage. Okay, let's put those two back. Well, actually, I guess these two. Bum bum bum. Yep. Yeah, 100% agree with you there, Lucky. Like, if you are doing runs where the fight is dragging on and you just aren't quite able to do it, she doesn't really have the ability to sort of grind as well as some of the other characters do. Like, yeah, her initial burst is super good and obviously is crazy for any comp where you're trying to go fast, but one of these is giving 10 bless, guys. What the crap? If Otis heals somebody with that was wild. Unwavering faith plus any heal is just like oh, so good. Yeah, it is wild, like how good the Otis's equipment is right now. We're just freely giving sharp. We may take these. I think we'll take the sharpens out of Bree's deck. She does not need them. Like he is maxing his own sharp quite quickly, so it's like not that big a deal for her to need. Like she really doesn't need to cast those. A never-ending story. Someday. Divine Guidance. It's kind of cool. Down. It's an interesting item. Proficient's obviously good. I'm gonna take that here on Bree. Then grab a Hydra Egg on Nez. Yeah, Bless is a very good damage talent. Like a way to deal damage in the late game. Okay, let's get into it here. Not sure I want any of this. I might just go to the store and buy there. Let's see. So I did want to take some cards out. I'm going to take these scries out. And then I want to upgrade a Deja Vu. And then an Innervate. Basically, we're going to be able to, almost every turn, use all our energy. So I think having some zero-cost stuff in the deck makes sense. I'm actually going to remove these delay responses from Otis's deck. I think I just want him to more easily get to his good stuff. I want to save the rest of my gold, though, so... is there anything I need? Yeah, Nez finally had a potential weapon upgrade, but we went for the high drag. Do I need like a barricade or something for the final fight? I'm not sure. Oh, I probably should remove these shivs. I might do that later in the run. At least like one or two of them. Maybe the Vexing Crescendo could come out too. I'm going to go and check the shop first before we do that, though. Oh, Nez hasn't bought an Anthem? Okay. We'll do that. Very happy about that. Let's grab another one of these, though. Let's grab another Mind Visions, just because, why not? It should be fine. Just a little bit of extra damage will be nice. I'm gonna have one of these stay in the deck. Do I just upgrade a push forward? I don't even... I don't even know what else I care about. How much is an upgraded entrench? Oh, it's 924? Oh, well. I guess my guard will have to do. Maybe we'll find a cooler thing along the way. I guess I could just save shards and corrupt some stuff. Yeah, let's try that. Why not? Oh, do I need to upgrade anything in these other decks? Not really there. Not really there. Oh, I probably want just a zero cost. This to be zero cost. Oh, I was going to get the sharpen out. I guess we can take that out later. Okay. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter what I do or who I target. Maybe the Whispering Lies would have been better, but that's fine. It's just so much bless. We had a 1 One card that actually gave the stuff, and man, it is quite nice to be Gustav right now. The rest of the team is just on their best behavior, helping him out. Get rid of an evasion there. Why not? Okay, we are going to take a bunch of damage here. Ooh, kind of scary. But Command and Conquer is here to save the day. Man, Command and Conquer. Good card. Good card. Oh, I guess I can't kill that guy, unfortunately. I guess it lets us heal up a bunch. Just like so easily maxing out blasts on everyone. Look at this. Oh. This will be good footage for the for my Otis video. Like, this is the high end. This is what you could do. Let's just take a look at the wares. Oh, short on Cloud Song. This card's awesome, obviously. Read that item. I don't think we're taking any of these other things. Nope. Let's go. Remove 2 cards. Let's not risk it. I don't want to... I'm not sure exactly... This is kind of a lot of dark enemies here. Kind of a scary setup, so... Oh. Let's see. I guess I should have done that the other way, but I think I want to focus down this Dark Lancer, but Tyra's annoying too, so I guess we'll see. Gotta be careful to not kill ourselves by hitting all of these at the same time, but... Oh! Nez did it for us. This guy luckily decided to be chill. And, so... That's cool, that's cool. Let's give Bree some extra draw, just in case, and then... Okay. Good healing out of Nez here in the endgame, as always. Oh, I should have used this one. I should have used the scavenge before I drew, but we had plenty of damage anyway, so... Bum, bum, bum. Pretty good. I don't know. We could come up and get a slime, maybe. Let's see what we draw. Okay. Don't mind being quick here. Not too bad. So we have 2 guaranteed shops. I mean, for the rest of the run, we have the Nez shop, and then we get to go and get our rewards for beating the twins. I am hopeful that we can, if we can find a clairvoyant scroll. Oh man. Basically, each time, right now, each time, like, when you're doing heavy metal and you cast a spell, right now it's doing 1 damage, and if you get the clairvoyant scroll, or 1 hit of damage, clairvoyant scroll hits basically 3 times if you have anything that's like at all, or if you have a damaging attack. Makes it pretty crazy. I probably should have left Neptune until later in the fight. I think he's like not a very difficult enemy, so... Oh, I have this scry in the deck. It's actually just fine. Okay, let's speed him up so he's a little bit quicker, and then we can just get rid of some of these. Okay. All of there's like, man, I was thinking like, oh, well, we have a ton of vitality that must be coming from Nez, but I think most of it's just coming from Bree. Just casting lots of battle shouts. Okay. I don't think we need another push forward. That's fine. I will grab a Desperate Prayer. That can sometimes be useful. Let's take a look. Okay, would I actually... we could get a mystical blob pet. Yeah, why not? What does this one give in addition? Ooh, vitality. You could do Holy Blob, and then you just add some Sanctify, but it's usually gone. You're not going to stack it up because he's just going to hit it, so. Yeah, we have good pets otherwise. Ooh, we get another shot at it here with a rare shop. The blobs are sweet, yeah. I love that they added the nodes earlier on in the run to find them, because it just like is super nice to have chances of getting them early. Ooh. Okay, Alexander. Don't you hit us. I should have played this earlier. We would have done more damage, but... Man, I really do kind of want to fix up Otis's deck. He has too many bad cards. Not a ton, just too many for my liking. Mitigate made that basically not an attack, which is sweet. Yeah, the squid shot pathing is so busted. Oh, I guess I could have used push forward to put him in front of these guys, but it's probably fine, right? No, Bree. Don't die. Good, good. One, two, three. I guess I put this back. And then I get to do one more of these, which we can get rid of a deadly chime. Okay, nice, nice. Okay, hit there, and then... Ooh, we had exact lethal there. That's kind of wild. Oh, a Citadel. Sure. Let's take a Citadel. We'll play that sometime, I'm sure. Well, what do we have here? Corrupted Archmage book, huh? Is it time, Nez? This is this is a Gustav item for sure. Singing Sword's kind of cool, but I think the Archmage book is just. It was even a we would have a normal one would have been fine, but it happened. Holy crap. Look at this shop. This is maybe the best shop I've ever seen. This is wild. Oh my gosh. Okay, so wait, who can take this? Oh my gosh, Squid Shop being just beyond busted. Okay, so Golden Laurel is here too. Oh, what do we even do? Mountain King too, yeah. It's like Mountain King is crazy on basically any of these people. I think it's probably best on Otis, but like oh my god, these items. Okay, so I think I'd just go Mountain King on Otis, right? Oh, we do have Bree. Oh yeah, Bree has a Citadel. Wait. But we only have 2 defense cards in our deck, other than... Oh, I guess we have push forwards, too. I don't know. It does make Otis's deck basically free. His deck just doesn't cost anything anymore. If we can get, like, a Sanctuary for Otis, it becomes really good there. I think what I'm going to do is go Golden Laurel on Bree. It's amazing on Nez, but I think I want to keep Hydra Egg. Like, go Golden Laurel, Bree, Sapphire Ring, Bree. And then Otis gets Mountain King. What a shop, my god. There's even like a Chalice of Queens, which I guess I'm going to take on Nez. That's so funny. Oh. For the regen charges. That's actually insane. What a shop. Okay, so... I know, it's like... it's so good. Okay, well, this is the busted seed. If anyone wants to play this seed, let's see, you can B55ZZ6SZ. There you go. quite the item setup here on everyone. I don't know that I've ever had better items than this. If we lose this run somehow. Oh my gosh. I know, it's so good. I basically I take it all the time in hopes of high rolling, and very rarely happens. She just starts with 8 energy now. Oh my gosh. Oh, man. What a run. That was from casting a single spell. There we go. I think we... I don't know. I don't know who to target. Maybe it's just this guy. That was like the worst turn we've had in a while. The worst first turn we've had in a while, and it still just murdered a man by having a clairvoyant scroll. I guess I have to remember now that Otis has, like, free cards. I have to remember the order in which to play stuff. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have put that one back, because now it costs more when I draw it. Oh, no, it's just 2. Okay. It doesn't reduce the price. How much was that dealing? I actually don't know. I guess we don't have that much sight on the enemies, so... Everyone just has minimum 3 draw. Most people have more. Oh, click, 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 click. Click. Sick. Ooh. Sure, I'll take another Citadel. I guess the Mountain King might have been good on Bree, but... it'll be good on Otis. Man, this Sanctuary would have been great up here on Otis, but... I will take a Master Spell. I think that's going to be fine. Okay, energy regen. We'll take a wide sleeves, Dome of Light, and I just want everyone to have full draw at all times, so Omniscience. It is insane, Kerbo. It is. Let's put these 2 back, because then we can... getting some reinforce here will be good for turn 1. Whew. I forgot about that. I just took the wide sleeves and then was surprised when that came. I'm sorry. I couldn't bring myself to take tadpoles. They're just so sad. Oh, I would take some spare fortify. Watch how much bless this is. gosh. So wild. Because I do this just to give him some powerful, even though he gets it pretty quickly on his turn anyway. Yeah. Paladin Gauntlets along with Golden Bell. Golden Bell, when you have Unwavering Faith ready going on Otis, is just insane. It's just bonkers. Oh, we got a poison flask, guys. Nice. That's the easiest twins fight I've ever had. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We even get items here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're taking a bonk hammer and we're taking a power coil. It just keeps coming. Looks like the rest of this is Garbo. But, I... Oh my gosh. Wow. Well. Oh, yeah, we can't... There's too many. We don't need an upgrade. I'm not... Bonkum Heiner. Or, yeah, Bonkum, Bree. Somehow forgot her name. Why... Okay. We have enough for a turn 1 Citadel, so we're gonna cast it. I guess hexproof really doesn't matter. Like, we just instantly go through it with the other stuff. Oh my gosh. What an item. Oh, poison flask. Get him. Hey, Nicholas. Nice to have you here. This is maybe the most broken run I have ever had. It is. We just got every good item that I could ever have dreamed of. The only thing that we're missing is if Gustav or if Otis had found like the Holy Grail, it would have been something. But even without that, it's just like I don't know why I'm clicking cards. We can just we can just click this and he's dead. Poison was almost lethal. Couldn't let it get in there. Ooh, Sacred Ceremony would be very nice on Otis once again, but we keep getting it on Nez. We could get a discount. Oh, sad. I guess the 9-cost one is fine. We have enough to cast it turn 1, so... I don't even know what at all matters here, if anything. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade these, because why not? I like that they cost 99. Just makes me happy. Sure, why not? Don't think anything else really matters. I mean, I guess I can upgrade this. I mean, I could make these 3 cost, just because, like, why not? No, let's do 2 cost. It's fine. Bum bum bum. The part about Whispering Lies healing reduction is that it has stands at 2 on it, so you can't play at turn 1, which I don't think I really want, so. Okay, we get an extra starting energy. We now get to then remove a bunch of cards, which are bad. So let's get no more scry. I think I'm going to take these clarities out. We have so much other draw running around that that's just not needed anymore. The benediction, I think, can come out. Oh, maybe I should have swapped this Mass Dispel to stay in the deck, but maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it's better this way because we don't actually need it. I'm gonna take the clarities out too because we have a bunch of other like there's so much draw that it just like those are sort of wasted ones. I'll take 1 helping hand out. Take out this sharpen. The Howl is sort of our only way to apply vulnerable, but that's fine. Let's take the shivs out, or at least 2 of them. We'll keep the other one. I think the Divine Power could maybe come out too. That might be okay. Foresight, I don't really want Foresight in my opening hand, so let's get that out of there. And sure. I think that looks good. Do I have any favorite combo that I like to play? I really love playing combo style deck. Are you talking about Magic or combo style deck in Across the Obelisk? In Obelisk, combo is like a interesting thought. So in Obelisk, I think like a lot of the times, the combo stuff that you're doing is often sort of dependent on your items and other such stuff. I guess I should have just grabbed it there. I'm still casting quite a few spells here. I think my favorite decks are like probably cold stuff. I think my favorite combo cards, or like I love when I'm playing a mage and I get to play like Cold Snap and use Cold Snap to like pick up a cool card like Frost Novas from my discard, and then use those along with whatever else to then deal like a bunch of damage. I think, yeah, Wilbur's a good example of sort of using okay, 50 bliss. Wilbur's a good example of like yeah, using his scholar ability to reduce a like ball lightning or something down to a very low cost, which is pretty fun. I always enjoy that. Bum bum bum. I also like anyone doing icebreaker stuff. I think that item is sweet, and sort of leads to some pretty busted synergies and combos. Because of how Madness 16 works with Across the Obelisk, like, you don't 10 draw 7 6 1. Okay. Because of how like you draw cards in Madness 16, we have this where is it? One of these. Oh, Exhaust, I think is what it is. Once you draw through your deck, you actually then like the next card you draw costs more energy. And so you end up not really being able to combo, because you can't just like cycle through your deck a bunch of times or stuff like that. Okay. Let's do another poll. We can see what people think. Let's see. Manage poll. New poll. Who should get the glory here? Bree, Gustav. Who are we? Otis or Nez? Getting kind of tired. We are near the end of this run. This run has gone pretty quick. Ooh, this is a split votes right now. Everyone has their favorites. Bree, Gustav, Otis, and Nez all have votes. Bald guy in your epic tale. Gustav is looking like he's gonna win. Okay. Gustav wins. Everyone got at least 2 votes, so we get to do a Gustav victory here. Our little rocker gets to come and sing to Hansek. What a weird first turn. I'm going to save this for next turn, I think. In fact, so he's going to draw these cards. I think I might just want to save some energy. I guess I can cast these. Then we get to, like, Poison Flask and other... but I think we keep those in the hand. Oh my goodness, this start for Otis. I don't even... I don't even know what to say. Oh my gosh. 34 bless on everyone. Quite something to behold. Let's make sure to get him as quick as possible, and then I think we do this for a Divine Power, and then, oh, we did not have enough energy. Okay, I'll put this on top, that's fine. And, oh, it would be nice to use this, but I guess if we find... Guess we didn't get any buffer on him first turn. Hopefully Bree can draw her Howl. That would be nice. Okay. Oh, not quite. And... Sure. Okay, don't purge. And okay. So, we heavy metal chant. Oh, I guess we can save these. Oh my gosh, 2 revealing flasks? Let's put one in his deck. Nice. Oh, our poor pets. They stayed with us for so long. Couldn't quite kill him turn 1. Oh, we had no deck, huh? Okay. Okay. Some knives, some of these. Just keep whistling at them until they die. I guess this is fine. Maybe I should have waited until turn 2 for this. Let's actually try it. Let's try, I think it's better to wait till turn 2. Let's put this one on top, and we can use these two. Well, maybe I should have given draw to Otis. I don't know. I think I maybe just... No, I do think I want to draw. So I will do that, just because I do want to make my deck a little bit smaller. This seems like a good set of cards to draw next turn, but... Ooh, yeah, I guess that's fine. Let's leave the chance in his deck, and then he can use those next turn, hopefully. Okay, there we go. There's all the bless we need, and... Let's see if we can't give him some extra energy. Oh, and there's some good damage. Oh, dang. We are not fast enough. Gonna take a turn or so to get going. This is a pretty good hand, though, honestly. Can't complain too much about that one. This is actually fine. Ooh. Oh, I was gonna do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Round 2, he took 1,000,000 damage. Oh, I guess I could have spent my energy in a way that, like, let me help Gustav a little bit more, but, you know, this is fine. There we go, and that is a kill. So that's a lot of the reasons. I mean, this run was a lot of the reasons why I love Gustav Carey. I think he's sick. He deals just a ton of damage. Very easy to sort of set it up. You don't need that many cards to find. Thanks, Kerbo. This was a fun one. We also got the busted items. Like there were so many good items that we picked up near the end of the run, which was super sweet. 2 wins in a row on stream is pretty fun. And yeah, Stuff to take away from this one. Not sure. Free Lover, High Drag is good. Paladin Gauntlets, Golden Bell is good. This is good. Clairvoyant Scroll, always like take an audible on it. It's so cool when it works. And then Bree. Bree's just sweet. Bree does a ton for this comp. I think for stuff like this where you're trying to kill quick, Bree works out really well because you get Command and Conquer and Defensive Strategy. We talked about that earlier in the run. And yeah, it was a fun one. Gustav went to town. Yeah, basically, yeah, the scroll at the end of the fight is so much damage. Flaming Dodo, you just found my channel today watching on YouTube, and I thought I'd check Twitch on a whim. Glad you did. Yeah, glad you had a good time. Glad that for everyone who tuned in. I stream on Twitch and on YouTube fairly often. Release a I've been releasing about a video a week on YouTube, but I'm going to be releasing a few more coming up here. So hopefully you enjoy those. You can subscribe on YouTube or follow me on Twitch if you're interested in my content. Obviously, if you subscribe on Twitch or join on YouTube, that helps me out making more of this. So thank you for following Flaming Dodo. It was nice to have you here and chatting. So yeah, I'll be back with more over the next little bit. Today was a fun stream. I think I'm going to be ending now. But yeah, it was a good time. Thanks for everyone who tuned in. And yeah, let me know in the comments of my YouTube videos, or you can ping me on Discord if there's something you want me to see. If there's a comp that you haven't seen me run that you want to see how it works, then I'm always looking for new stuff to try, new stuff to do. So I talked about it a little bit today too. I'm going to be making a Discord where you can sort of follow me and the stuff I do. And yeah, that'll be a good time. So thanks all for joining, and yeah, I'll see you next time. Oh, I gotta, really quick before I go, let's do some pup emotes. And yeah, I will see you guys soon. Thanks for everyone who joined and subscribed and joined on YouTube. It means a lot. So